5, 4, 3, 2, and we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, a man that's being ripped off all over the internet, handsome Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. I'm the boss, baby, the man who tells you what to do. And Jackie Jones, I'm going to tell these people out there, you best stop ripping Jackie Jones off on the internet.
Ripping off in your head. Ripping off WrestleMan. People I thought we could trust. I thought were good people, upstanding people. I'm going to give the one the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's just been sucked in by a charlatan, a schemer, a crook. You can Google this fucker, Scott Wilder Promotions. Google that bitch. And everything that comes up about the guy is nothing about how much of a crook the man is. Scott Wilder. So I'll give our boy Mario Mancini the benefit of the doubt. I think he's getting schemed by this man.
Mm-hmm. You can't alleviate all involvement. You're not sure.
No, I don't know about that, but we'll go for the benefit. Scott Wilder,
is he allegedly a scumbag?
Here is these are Scott Wilder Promotions, and if you look on the internet, long before I knew the man, what people said about him. Sean R. 1-star review. He stole my child's Christmas present, which were tickets to an upcoming wrestling event. This man is evil.
Evil.
Leona Peabody, 1 star. As a fan, Scott Wilder will take your money and run. Along with many others, are waiting on meet and greet refunds for an event in Georgia where certain wrestling superstars were not able to attend due to rescheduling and COVID-19. Countless emails have gone back and forth claiming our refunds are being worked on, in quotes, but we have not heard a single thing from this promotion on when we will actually get refunded because he is too busy blaming anyone and everyone other than himself as to why this matter hasn't resolved. That one's a very long one, and it goes on from there, but you get the gist. It's a 1 star. Bob Skinnard, 1 star. Canceled show for Hall of Fame. Should have had point person run it if he couldn't. Reputation, not good.
Bad.
Jason Lewis, 1 star. He sells advance tickets to event signings, then cancels and keeps your money. Turns out he's done this a bunch.
I don't even think that deserves a star. I think that deserves 0 stars. It's probably mandatory that you get.
I think so. This is the only one that is recent. Raider Dre, well, recent is in like this last week. Raider Dre 420. Not only does this guy rip off people and not give refunds, he likes to steal people's artwork and claim it as his own. Total scumbag move. That was Raider Dre.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Which appears is what has been done. And yeah, terrible stuff. Terrible stuff.
Bad time. So we're gonna go this quick, and then we'll go on to the wrestling news. But I'll put this up here, and we'll see. We'll let people decide. We'll try to be fair. Maybe I'm looking at it with different eyes.
Well, I've read what you're about to post, didn't I?
All right.
So, I don't think there's any other way you could see this. I mean,
so this picture on the right, that's what I created for Mario Mancini. This picture on the left is the shirt that Scott Wilder put on Pro Wrestling Tees. He claims when I asked him to take it down, since it's Myron, he said, "It's not yours. I had someone make this, and it's similar." He said he'll admit it's similar, but it's a completely different design. From this to the right to this on the left.
Let's see. The top rope, it's red. The middle rope, it's white on both of them.
With the same gray shading as well.
I'm going to say that's bullshit.
It did cut off my logo.
Yes.
That's I guess you cut off the logo. You own it. It's all mine now.
And it says Mario Mancini instead of Mancini.
Right, instead of Mancini. But this, he said, so I studied it, and I will be honest, I thought he just totally ripped it off, just cut it off. But he went out of his way to add slight variations, which in my opinion makes him even more dishonest. There is one extra pixel on the eye height. One extra pixel.
Can I guess the next one?
Yes.
Is the buttons bigger?
No, but they're moved. Well, actually they're bigger, so they're more centered, which is actually kind of less pixel arty. That is true. So 3 things that, and there is I think 3 or 4 extra black pixels that connects the rope to the turnbuckle pad.
When you look at it, it doesn't even work. I mean, it looks better on yours.
Yeah, well, that mine is done with actual pixel art rules in place. I'm not saying the greatest pixel artists, but all the rules are in place. This is just kind of, they took it. Honestly, they just took it and threw on a couple little pixels to try to make it look different. But the point is, you can't take something. You can't take the fucking painting and put one splotch of paint, and now this is my creation.
No, it doesn't work like that.
You can't. He's telling me it's not the same. It's similar. Once you get caught plagiarizing, stealing, making a forgery, just admit it. All right, I'm a dishonest prick. I stole it. All right, you caught me. I'll take it down. Don't double up the lies and try to tell me this is totally original. And they're not. They're similar, but they're not alike.
Yeah.
You have to be a total imbecile.
This is like playing that game, like what differences are like. Yeah, but I would say it's even greater on that, because you'll have like a turnbuckle missing or something.
Right.
I wish you would have went that far. Like maybe a turnbuckle missing, or maybe
missing. Change the color of the tights or the jacket, because I think they're actually even identical. It's just the shirt, to make it look like it's on a shirt on Pro Wrestling Tees. It's a little faded, so it's a little diluted, the colors, but I think they're actually identical colors. Either way, they're the same. It's blue and red and yellow. Insanity. So he wouldn't take it down, but I will give a high five, big ups to Pro Wrestling Tees. Took down the shirt and locked it so they cannot post it back up.
Excellent. Thank you, Pro Wrestling Tees. Good guys. Good people that run that organization. Yeah. I think they could look at this and they could notice that. Yeah,
it didn't take a lot of explanation. I showed them the 2 pictures. I was like, I could give you the PSD. I can show you even when Mario Mancini shared the original picture I did. So they can't claim they didn't know it.
Yeah.
And Scott Wilder liked the picture he shared.
Scott Wilder.
Scott Wilder, hope you like lawyer papers. Go 13.
R.I.P. Radio Rick. Rick from Radio Haven. We miss you, buddy.
Yeah.
But that saying will live on.
Right.
Anytime so hopefully we want to.
Yeah, I agree.
Challenge anybody to.
Yeah.
Legal ramifications.
So hopefully that's the end of this. There are other things like they probably sold some, but I'm not going to worry about that. Whatever. They might have sold some. They can keep that. That's fine. I just don't want it up, and I don't want it continuing for sale. So people out there, if you see this pop up on other websites, there is a China website that has stolen it as well. But I don't believe they have anything to do with that. And I don't think there's really anything I can do about it. But if you see Scott Wilder, Mario sharing it or selling it somewhere else or at a convention, please take a picture and let me know. Because I actually have a cease and desist letter made up. A friend of mine helped me make this up because I'm not going to let people rip me off and sell it. And blatantly was sharing it on public Facebook. Like I wouldn't see this.
Terrible.
And would think, oh yeah, that eye is 1 pixel higher. It's a totally new creation. I'm going to rewrite The Shining and change one sentence. It's a whole new book.
It's almost the same that Vanilla Ice was saying that Under Pressure, the song that he stole basically for Ice Ice Baby, and he added one little thing that went
right.
And he's like, it's not the same. It has the little ching, so it's different.
I could to even do it, then to double down and keep. And I won't post these here, but private messages where he just keeps on and on about that it's his own creation. Public post about it. It's just like, come on, man. It's exhausting. Like, if you're gonna be a thief, be a better thief. And if you get caught, just man up, Jesus. Yeah. Or just then he's saying he's gonna call the cops for. He's saying that I'm harassing him because I'm mad that he stole my art. Can you imagine? Hello, officer. I robbed this dude, and now he's mad about it. Can you come and stop him?
I don't think it works like that. Yeah. No.
Here, this was a public post. I won't share the private message. Public post. This is not your art. This is for me. This is not your art. Please take the 8-bit down. I contacted Pro Wrestling Tees. Thanks. It is. Had one done. I said, come on, bro. I made it. You made one like it, but not this one. And I think the exact same pixel art, my logo cut off, and new text. Just take it down. Oh, that is my creation between the ropes and the ring pole. And then I had a conversation that's his likeness. I'm totally, yes, it's Mario's likeness. That means I can't sell it. I'm fine with that. But you can't if someone draws a picture of you, that doesn't mean you own it and you can mass produce and sell it to everybody. The thing is, if he would have asked me, I would have gave him the thing to put out. Like, oh, that's cool. Pro Wrestling Tees, let's put up. Go for it. I would have probably would have just let him have it, especially if they kept my logo on for a little plug. Or at the very least, I made them for independent films for $25. I'm not asking for $1,000.
Yeah, really.
But the fact he just went right to stealing it, that's really dishonest and scummy.
It's mind-boggling that somebody would try such an obvious.
Yeah, it's not even like it's not even a little bit. It's just, man, I'm just gonna totally rip this off.
It's as if he's pissing down our back, and we look back there and say, "Stop pissing down our backs," and he says,
"Oh, it's raining,
I'm
buddy.
not pissing down your back." It's just raining.
On a lighter note, one last thing about this, it's a little bit different. Then we'll get to yours. Mm-hmm. On a lighter note, it is also being stolen on another site, which isn't necessarily a lighter note, but
we're here just being ripped off everywhere.
but I will say this one, at least they kept my logo. They didn't cut the logo off. I'll give them that. It still says Wrestleman. I believe it's a Chinese website because this is the description of the shirt. Scott paired Elson with veteran choreographer Dana Thompson, who worked on everything from Birds of Prey to Booksmart and Euphoria. and turn the Mancini Wrestleman Entertainment System 8-bit shirt. Besides, I will buy this infamous hamburger suit into a tap dancing costume. He also upped the color ante and buoyant sex appeal of the collection. Knowing full well that neutrals and puffy sauce shapes were flooding other fashion brand feeds. The Moschino women never stop dressing up, Scott says, because it feels so much more fun to be dressed, to be whimsical and bright clothes, with bright clothes and a bit of mischief. We want to be playful. We want to be having fun together right now. And we want to be having so much fun and looking fantastic doing it.
Where is this going? I thought we were buying a shirt here.
It's just like, why not? He laughs, throwing his arms up. Life's too short to wear boring clothes. Buy this Mario Mancini 8-bit shirt.
Damn.
There's that. Look, those guys are hell of a plugs, baby. I'll just start using it.
So if you want that shirt, I guess you got to buy it from these guys in China.
You got to buy it from China.
At least they left your logo. Well, Jackie Jones, I on a lighter note,
yeah,
I was not ripping you off.
You were not.
I purchased it from the actual website, Redbubble, and I'm going to unbox my very own shirt. Well, unpackage my very own shirt right here.
I don't even have one of me made. I made you first. We got, and I will say after this, I thought about never making another one, but I probably will make a Jackie Jones one.
All right, here we go. Make sure I don't cut the shirt.
I'm excited. I've not seen it.
I haven't seen it either. Oh my! We got a packing slip here. Ooh,
that looks very nice and colorful. Nice big logo, which I do. A lot of these used to be. A lot of these companies weren't the greatest quality, but honestly, lately they've been very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
There you go.
I love it. They got the crowd chant OIB. OIB. Akeen and I will see. We got Steven Butler over here. We got Raider Dre. Some people are hiding behind the poles. Power Goat, the Wrestleman Entertainment System. That is very exciting. In Your Head series, In Your Head Legend series.
Excellent.
Damn,
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
That is the shirt, the Power Goat shirt. This one, well, should I even say that? This one, there you go. You can get that.
I tried to pin you, and I think it pinned me. Oh no, there we go.
Pinned you.
I'm seeing on the. I tried to pin, so it just showed you, and it, but I guess it went back and forth. Let's see.
Did that whole thing not work? Well, anyways, that's the shirt. Live unboxing for the show here. I like that. That's awesome. Thank you.
Very good. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I'll get a link up on the website so it's easier for people to get.
I'll be wearing that in the coming weeks, probably next week.
I'll get an internet icon together. I would like to do an internet icon and then one with both of us. I think would be fun. Just a straight up in your head one.
Tag team.
Yeah.
Do the Scott Steiner, Rick Steiner pose.
Yeah. we'll just be beating the shit out of Scott Wilder. We give him the doomsday device. Yeah. All right.
That would be a good shirt. I'm down with that.
Yeah. I will Tyler Stevens, I believe. He has nicknamed him Scotty Too Fraudy, and I applaud that name. Very well done.
So we'll be beating the shit out of Scotty Too Fraudy. That's who we'll be beating.
Exactly. Coming, I got possible new nickname for the headies this year, Scotty Too Fraudy.
Dobbs Dean Mia says, "Wear it now." Should I just put it on?
Do it on. You got the Outlaw pinball, which is pretty sweet. But
yeah.
Oh, I've actually wearing. Look, this is pretty sweet. Eddie Kingston shirt.
Oh, excellent.
Kind of like the Biggie Smalls with the crown and stuff. Yeah. I just got it today from the good people at Pro Wrestling Tees. I'm glad they took care of it, or else I would have got this today and said, fuck you, pro wrestling tees, but they were good, man. Simply ravishing. Ow! Ow. Hey, Jack. Hey, Enter. Hello, Simply Ravishing. You're a good man. Boom. What perfect fit. Looking good. Nice big. I like the shirt. The nice big logo. It looks good. I like it.
Right there.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to get themselves one.
I agree. It's sweet. They're all chanting OIB. OIB.
So, Jackie Jones.
Yes.
We started out the show talking about scumbags. And I'm going to continue the scumbag discussion for everyone out there. And if this happens, I'm not sure if it happened on Raw or not. But if that damn Cody Rhodes actually flipped and went to WWE, he's the biggest scumbag in the world.
I agree. Big bold putts. Big old putts.
Think about it. He created, and he's like, we're starting a revolution here on AEW and all this and that. Yeah, and he's running back to the man.
He's running back to the place he said was a prison. It's like a guy, it's like the end of Shawshank Redemption when he broke out. If he just went going back, he's like, oh man, I want to go back.
He's there and celebrating, and then he's just like, it really wasn't that bad.
Yeah, let me go back.
Hey, I got I shimmied out of this makeshift hole and I crawled through 3 miles of shit.
Yeah.
But you know what? I think I was in the wrong. Let me back in there.
That is Cody Rhodes.
He's going back to the man who brought his dad out in polka dots. And it was only trying to bury him. But he's going back to Vince McMahon for that money.
Going back,
is it that bad what he's dealing with in AEW?
I can't imagine.
Run back.
I'm starting to think about what people have been saying about his ego, and I used to think a lot of that stuff was the work they would do just so people would think that the him and the Young Bucks and Kenny were fighting. But I think it's all real.
I mean, to make him go back to WWE, there has to be something there that we just don't know about. Is Big Daddy Meltz keeping his lips?
The only thing I heard Meltz say, he said that he got a text from Cody saying it's time to leave the territory.
Why? I mean, good Lord. I mean,
I don't think it's even smart, even if it was just they offer you a lot of money. For one thing, to me, that shows he's very insincere about everything he's been saying the last years about WWE being a prison, about doing this or starting this new company. All this stuff's been bullshit if you just go back for a whole bunch of money. And I think it's very I think you're looking at short term. Maybe he will get a lot of money this year if a contract in WWE even lasts a year, because unless it's a non-cut, they could just get rid of you. I think everyone has said this as the executive vice president, he would have a job for either his life or the life of AEW, even past retirement as an active in-ring wrestler. You know, they would keep him there. They employed his wife, who his wife is now out of a job. The Big Show TV show, possibly. I don't know. Maybe if it's renewed, maybe they'll keep him. The other show, I don't think. Because Roads to the Top is the whole show's filmed in the locker room of AEW. I can't imagine WWE letting TBS come and film stuff in the locker room. I don't think
Vince is fans of letting like a documentary crew behind the scenes since Wrestling with Shadows, unless it's something that's under his control.
If they put it if they made it for Peacock maybe, and it was like really like.
They could call it something else and call it like Rhodes and WWE or something, But yeah, what you say is very true. It's very disingenuous. All this crap he's been spewing, this whole inception of AEW.
And a lot of people keep saying, "Oh, lots of people leave," but I think you can't just say this is just some guy. Like if Moxley went back, I'd be kind of surprised, but that's fine. If Jericho went back and ended his career, I can even understand that. Daniel Bryan, we really wouldn't even be that shocked because he didn't leave on bad terms. But this
Plus,
is a
he
guy
still
who
has,
left.
like,
None of those
pretty
guys
good
own
ties.
the, started the company though.
Mm-hmm.
It's a totally different thing.
This is very much, I've never likened Cody Rhodes' reactions to things like his father. I've never made that parallel between them. But this is very much like that bullshit story that Dusty told about looking up and seeing WrestleMania and it putting a smile on his face. A bunch of bullshit.
I agree. I've lost a lot of respect for the guy. Dean says he'll be back one day. I mean, I'll be honest, I would never bring him back.
Just
I would never resign him. If I was AEW, I'd never bring him back.
I mean, that is pretty bad that he's like a founder of the company and he's just
I
turned on him and went to the other one. I mean, good Lord. Awful. So I've doubled down on this bullshit. I said there's no way he could be going to WWE.
I mean, I agreed. I thought this seems so illogical.
And it's looking like I'm going to be proven wrong here. So I want to go buy a damn ticket to WWE so I can go in there. And as soon as Cody comes out, I'm just going to be like, boo! Boo! You suck, Cody.
I agree.
Boo the man.
I agree. Boo that fucker.
He is a turncoat, and he is just the biggest piece of garbage you could ever find.
I agree 100%. And then I saw this thing out like they're thinking about flying him in on a private jet so people don't see him in the airport. And I'm thinking, if there's any truth to this, this is really stupid because it's like the worst guarded secret ever that he's supposedly coming.
Yeah. I seen one of that Chris Van Vliet. He had a freaking video up that he just uploaded yesterday, and it was a little clip of like Cody Rhodes' thoughts on WWE. And this was an old interview. It's like, come on, dude. Are you that desperate for clicks that you cut out a little segment of interview from years ago and ask him about stuff from WWE? I mean, he knows what he's doing with that.
Yeah, that clickbait stuff's just rampant.
Oh,
I know we probably could do it if we wanted to, but I don't feel cool about doing it. But every time, we could go back and cut out a lot of interviews from people.
Oh, for sure. But like, I mean, it's just terrible. I don't. I'm beside myself that Cody Rhodes is actually going to go back to WWE.
Yeah, I agree. I have no respect for him.
Yeah, it's really just hard to believe. And definitely what you said, looking back on all the stuff that he's been saying, it just makes him look like a huge hypocrite. I mean,
Steven says he won't debut till the Raw after me, but I wouldn't go by any of this because this changes every day when you're online. One day he's going to be on Raw. The other week he was going to be at the end of the Raw during the Kevin Owens Seth Rollins match. And then he was, it's changes all the time. Then he's going to debut at Mania. It's going to debut after WrestleMania. I'll just, I'm pretty sure he's coming in, but I'll believe what day he comes in when it happens because it's constantly changing. The thing is, a lot of what that reporting is like, I'll listen to Meltzer and he won't say this is happening. He'll say the talks or this might happen. And then people take those snippets and they're like, Dave Meltzer reports that this is happening, and then it becomes a big story.
They take his what he's saying out of context. Do you think he doesn't want to share everything that he actually knows just because he is pretty personal with the AEW?
There are people with
wrestlers.
I could, there is probably something to that, I would think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which you can argue if that's right or not, which,
he is a news source.
He does seem to, I'll be like, I don't dislike Dave Meltzer like a lot of people, and I think he's pretty accurate and stuff. But he doesn't have a problem spoiling anything WWE, but he is usually more tight-lipped on spoiling anything AEW.
Well, there you go. WWE, start befriending him a little bit more. Maybe he'll feel bad about letting the cat out of the bag on some of the things that you
Who stooges all this stuff though? People in WWE must just anything that's talked about, they just must run to the.
If there's somebody who's thought they were going to get a push and then it's taken away from them because Vince loves doing that, they're calling Dave up.
This does go back though to Punk and Daniel Bryan have both said in separate interviews a big reason why they ended up going to AEW when they first started thinking about like I'm actually going to do this was when the Brody Lee death, because they saw how AEW handled it. They knew he was dying, but they didn't tell anyone outside the company. And they both said that that's really unheard of in wrestling for people not to just tell everybody everything.
Yeah, that was a big shock to me because I had no inkling of an idea that something like that was happening.
Yeah.
But so, anyways, Cody and WWE. Should I keep doubling down and saying it's not going to happen, or should I give in and just say yeah, it's probably going to happen? What do I do here, Jack? How do I not look like an asshole? That's what I want to know, because I've already said he's not showing up to AEW.
I've got breaking news.
WWE.
I've got breaking news here.
Breaking news.
I got an email about this the other day, and it said we were up for this. It's this Internet Awards for Best Podcast, and this just came out while we're doing the show. The nominees for Best Podcast in Drama is Create Your Own Pod Adventure, Camp Nightmare, Donna Jean's Coffee House of Horror, all the big ones, Prisoners Pardon Podcast, and In Your Head.
There you go.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you, guys.
Yeah. I want to win an award.
Yeah. I believe it was the Snobbies.
Okay. I'm taking Vic Chavone's stance on this. I'm doubling down even more. He is not showing up in WWE. If he does, all those things that I just said are 100% true. If he does. So you stick that in your craw, Cody Rhodes.
Tyler S. is asking about the shirt. I showed it earlier, but I think he's gone. It is Eddie Kingston, and it's very cool. It's like Biggie Small shirt. Eddie Kingston.
Excellent.
Came today in my pro wrestling crate. I was very happy. This and a Big Daddy Cool Kevin Nash shirt, which I'll probably wear next week. My mom was jealous because that's her favorite.
That's pretty awesome. They sent that to you.
Yeah, they're not paying or nothing, but they were good. Took down the stolen shirt. But I really recommend the pro wrestling crate. It's very fun. It's like a Christmas every month. You get a box. It's like around $20, maybe $22 plus shipping. So it's under $30. You get 2 T-shirts, your choice of size, an autograph photo, a micro brawler, which is a little wrestling figure. They're very cute. Collectible pin, and then like 2 extra stuff. It's a really good deal because their shirts now are $25 a piece. So it's cheaper than besides minus the shipping, it's cheaper than just 1 T-shirt. And you get 2 shirts, autograph photo. And the bonus stuff this time was a Rob Van Dam comic book, a Lucha Bros sticker pack, and there was something I really like. I should have wore that tonight too. They Live sunglasses that say I came here to chew kick ass and chew bubble gum on the side. Roddy Piper sunglasses.
I'm all out of bubble gum.
The very first one I got, and I thought, who the fuck is this? It was a toothbrush that said Britt Baker DMD on it. And I was like, who the hell is this? And it's actually a pretty cool item now, I think. That's pretty cool.
Now you know who she is.
Yeah, and I have a Britt Baker toothbrush. I should put it up here. It'd be fun.
You think she gives those out at her her practice?
I don't know.
Like, here's your Britt Baker toothbrush.
Yeah, maybe I could sell it.
Man, big bling.
So, by the way, Vic Schiavone, big thanks. Helped out the website this week. I will get you a Wrestleman caricature. I was a little bummed. I'm sure people understand why. So I wasn't making any this weekend and stuff. because the art was stolen, but I will get back to that soon. I do have a festival this weekend, some stuff, but I'll get it to when anyone donates. I'll get it for sure, but it might take me a little bit. And it looks like someone else. I'm not sure if they want me to say their name, but just is going to send tonight. So if you want to, $25 super chat or donate to the website, and I will get you one. It might take a week or two, but you'll get it.
Excellent. Well, Jackie Jones, speaking of Britt Baker.
Yes.
Great match with her and Thunder Rosa, and she is no longer the women's champion.
Thunder Rosa won the title.
She did. Thunder Rosa beat her. Did you expect that one?
I kind of did, just because it was built and it was in her hometown, and it's not WWE where people usually lose in their hometown. But she had a really great run as champ. So I think the timing was fine. There's, you kind of ran out of a lot of challengers for her. So I think it's good timing. I expect her to be, I think she'd be the first 2-time women's champ down the road, though. I'm not saying take it off of right now, but I think down the road we'll see Britt Baker win it back.
Keep it unpredictable. You never know. I mean, Thunder Rosa should have a decent run with it.
Yeah, no, that's good. Very popular. She's really good. Bloody match.
Why Dustin come out and celebrate with her?
I said that in the chat. I was like, a random appearance by Dustin. I didn't. Maybe there's something behind the scenes. I don't know. I don't mean they're together, but maybe there's a friendship or he's helped her some way. I don't know.
He trained her a little bit or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. I just don't know the connection.
Yeah, it's never really been brought up on TV as far as I know, unless it's on like that dark show that they do.
I didn't know this till recently, but she was in developmental briefly, Rosa, and they wanted her to not wrestle. They wanted her to be a referee. They didn't think she had it at the time. It's just like insane. Like actually one of the better women wrestlers. They're like, no.
WWE's just like, nah, you really want to be a referee. Good old WWE.
And then they're like Queen Zelina, who was a great manager, I think. They're like, you should be a wrestler. I don't understand.
Yeah, she's great as a manager. Wrestler, not so much.
No. I really thought this Dynamite was a really good show.
Fantastic show. Just about every match that was on the show was great.
I'm really liking the storyline with Daniel Bryan and Moxley with Regal. I think this is good stuff.
Yeah, I like it. William Regal is like the sadistic kind of trainer who likes to smack people around, even if they want in the group. You gotta
show them good tough love.
Earn your stripes.
I'm liking
Wheeler
it.
Yuta, he got smacked. I think if he does join them, could they please change the man's name? I mean, he can't be in Regal's group.
I agree.
Yuta.
Yeah, the name's bad. I said on the show, I've never thought he fit with the Best Friends because he's a more serious looking guy. I actually really like the Best Friends, but I don't think he ever fit with them. I think they have too many people in the group right now as well.
Yeah.
But that would be good. I like this idea that they're going to teach the young guy, like some of the young guys, like take them under their wing. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I also think they're the Daniel Bryan especially is the best at having longer matches that not necessarily should be long matches. So he'll have a match with a guy that, not that these guys should be squashed, but there's been weeks where they wrestle guys that, they probably should have just squashed, or even as a singles guy, and he'll have a longer match. And usually I don't like that, but he does it in a way where he's clearly out wrestling the guy. And it's almost just like he's just like prolonging it just to show that he's better. And I think it really works.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
There's a lot of, I think Daniel Bryan, Punk, Regal, and there's other guys. I think they're not only a benefit just name-wise, everything to the AEW, but I think other people can really learn a lot when they're working with them because they're
Isn't
really
it-
on another level, like psychology wise.
Isn't it just stunning that William Regal comes out? He cuts like one of the greatest promos. I mean, it's just like he can talk, and whenever he starts talking, you pay attention
Yeah,
to what
you
he's
want to
saying.
listen.
You want to. And it's like WWE just goes, well, we got nothing for this guy.
Yeah,
It's like, how? How do you not have something for this person? I
Yeah.
mean, AEW, I mean, good on them, but they are overran with talent right now.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, I like
But-
everybody who's there.
But he is a perfect guy for him because I think if he can give some advice to the younger guys, even besides being on air talent, that's a very valuable guy. That was a real crazy one for WWE to give up, I think.
I mean, my problem wasn't necessarily with Regal, but just the wrestlers because it's getting hard for them to like work everybody into the storylines.
Yeah, you go weeks without seeing some of the guys.
From what we hear, they're saying that ROH, they have purchased them and they're going to continue shows. I don't know if that means they're going to be on ROH syndicated shows that was on the St. Clair network, or if they're going to have like their own streaming service or something.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know. I mean, because they already have that Honor Club thing set in place. If they want to put some more money into that and make it and change the name.
And a big plus about Tony Khan is he has connections, so that maybe they'll do both. Maybe they'll actually have a TV show. I don't know, but since they have an abundance of talent, you can easily have a whole other promotion running.
Yeah, easily. I mean, because right now, I mean, they just got a ton of guys. I mean, Buddy Murphy or whatever his name is in AEW. I don't know if I would even hired him with all the people.
I don't think so either. And nothing against him. He's a jacked dude, but
he's looking in great shape right now too.
He's jacked.
Something might be going on, but I'm not going to get into that. But I don't think I would have hired him.
Yeah, Tony Nese, a guy I actually like, but he's not really needed.
No, I mean, it's not like he had that huge name, I mean,
and I actually really like him, so it's not even a knock on him.
He's doing good stuff. I mean, what we've
I personally like him better than Swerve. I don't really see much in the Swerve guy.
I don't think I would have hired. I mean,
I've not seen a lot, but what I've seen so far, I don't get the hype.
I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to NXT. I seen some of his stuff. He was all right, but nothing set my world on fire. But who knows? Maybe he'll get another good spot.
I'm always giving people a shot. So far, I'm not too excited.
Yeah, I don't think I would have hired him just based off of what I've seen so far. But maybe there's stuff that I just haven't seen because they do the whole whose house is this and all that stuff. But I think
I hate to say this because I know this will piss some people off, but I'm actually always been a fan of Jay Lethal, but that's another guy. People get mad he's not on TV, but I'm thinking like, but who do you take off that they regularly use in favor of Jay Lethal? Yeah. Would I use Jay Lethal instead of Moxley or Daniel Bryan or Punk? And I was like, no. So I mean, it's just hard because you have so many people, you just can't have all these guys on and actually doing something worthwhile.
I get what you're
saying. That's a perfect guy to use as the face of ROH if you are going to run it as another company.
I'm a huge Jay Lethal fan. I think he might be an exception where they could use him more on the show. But I mean, it's like I said, there's just so many people there. I mean, and now they're talking Cesaro. He probably can't use.
Yeah, Cesaro. And to me, it's almost a no-brainer. But at the same time, you have so many guys. But it's really a perfect guy for that show.
I couldn't turn down Cesaro. I would say, you gotta have him. But it's like, geez,
if you're serious about ROH and want it to be like an actual thing, that's a great guy for that because he has the history and he also has. He's a guy. I know some people say don't bring in all these old WWE guys. But you got to be smart. A guy like that is a guy that fans always wanted to really get behind and they knew wasn't really used well. Yeah. So that to me, that's a perfect guy to bring in. And now we'll show you, how he should have been used. So that would be a great guy to really be one of the headliners in ROH.
See, there are people though, that's already been in AEW who are like that, who you're like, okay, then now this is going to be our opportunity to really cheer for this guy and really get behind him.
Miro.
They have so many people.
Yeah.
You can't do it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully they do get that other promotion going, and like, I don't necessarily want to be watching a whole lot more wrestling shows.
Yeah, that's the only issue with me. But if they keep them both really good and really different types of shows, then it's cool.
If they're enjoyable, okay,
yeah.
You know, I'll be willing to sacrifice more of my time to watch it, because I do enjoy watching AEW. I do enjoy watching Dynamite and Rampage, and but it is a chore whenever I come around. I'm like, all right, it's WWE time.
Oh yeah, well I just can't. I don't like it anyway. But even if I liked it better, I don't know. It would drive.
It is hard. I mean, it's hard. I mean, I thank God for the Raw reports. Thank God for the Raw reports.
Yeah.
I got it taped, and I've seen people in the chat room talking about, like, are they going to talk about Cody's debut? And I was like, oh God, I hope he didn't debut on Raw. I don't think that's the case.
Yeah.
But I haven't watched it, so.
I also wanted to say, though, I've seen a lot of people say, oh, you got to make Ring of Honor the developmental for AEW. I think that's a terrible idea.
No.
If you bought it and you tell people it's developmental, you're automatically telling everyone it's not important.
Yeah.
Like there'll be a certain that will watch it.
Here's Shotgun.
If you're going to actually have developmental, I think you'd be better off just having like some small indie.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it would help something that might help them with the connection, but I wouldn't even televise it either. I don't think there's a real benefit to televising your developmental, because you'd rather wait till the guys are ready to be seen. To me, that's really the purpose of the developmental.
And as of right now, do they need a developmental? I mean, they got a ton of talent and they're all ready.
Well, I do think it would be beneficial to guys that aren't ready for television. So instead of seeing them as like kind of job guys on like TV,
Brock Anderson, or
Brock Anderson, the big Italian guy, the caveman guy, and certain guys like that.
I wonder about those guys, because weren't they the ones being trained by Cody? And
that's what I've been wondering too.
I mean, he's just putting them over the barrel.
Yeah, he's just like abandoning like all his friends. He's like, well, see you later, QT Marshall. Good luck, buddy.
I mean, what's QT Marshall going to do? I mean,
once this feud's over, he's hoping this feud with Hook.
I hope he is buttering up old Tony Khan. I hope he is just kissing some ass like you wouldn't believe, because I mean, if there was any guy that I'd be like, yeah, we don't need.
I'll be honest, I get it. Like he's definitely not like important, but I do get a kick out of him feuding with Cook on Rampage, because it's not really necessarily important, and like he just comes out like, you know, all his guys are always going to lose, but he's kind of smug, and I don't know. I guess he's my guilty pleasure. I get a kick out of him. He's just there, like,
you're just like, they put QT Marshall over Hook. I mean,
he really just looks like some guy. He's like hanging out in like a pub or something.
Yeah, he doesn't look like anything special whatsoever. I mean, he really doesn't.
No, and then he's smug on top of it, which makes me kind of love him. I remember when he first debuted, I really thought like, oh, this is kind of cool, because he looked even worse when he first debuted, because he didn't have the hair plugs. He was bald. And then he looked like he was a total bum, and then he was doing these cool moves, and like, oh wow, we thought this guy would be some bum, and he's doing cool stuff. But then you got used to him, and it's just like, oh, it's just this guy. But now as a bag, I don't know. I get a kick out. But in no way do I think like, oh man, you can't fight. You know, you have to have QT Marshall on the show. But
so if you were in the booking or the meeting, wherever Tony Khan just looks at QT Marshall and he's like, I'm sorry, QT, but you got to go. And QT looks to you, and you're.
If he's a good dude, and he's probably not get paid a lot. I mean, keep him around. He's fine.
Is that your defense for him?
Yeah,
how much does this guy make?
If he's a good guy, he's good for the locker room.
He's working for a box of donuts.
He could come out and, you know, after Hook is more advanced and he's like working with other people. You have some other new guy And they're in the feud. He's always the guy that like the new guys just come and beat up.
I've got a character for him.
He's maybe like Johnny Rods.
Maybe he could be beaten by Hook so much that he becomes Hook's bitch. He's like the young
like a
boy
straight up bitch.
Yeah,
like Hook an Oz.
tells him to carry his, or something like that. Carry my luggage.
I like it. Yeah. We haven't seen it just a bitch in wrestling.
Just QT bitch. Poor Hook.
I'm glad I'm a big fan of Hook, and I'm glad they're doing it slow. Don't go crazy because he's so over. So I think you probably feel a little bit like we really got to do something with them. But I think if you did too much with them, it's going to expose them. But just keep doing what you're doing for now. I think eventually down the road, though, you're going to have something really big here.
Yeah, for sure. But nonetheless, I'm going to take up for Chris Jericho. People are saying
fucking I love the Jericho Appreciation Society.
Mm-hmm. People are saying though that he had an abs implants. Those are not abs.
No, he's working. He's really working hard to get in shape.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at his face. You can tell he has lost a lot of weight. I mean,
looks really good.
Yeah, so
he has hair implants and stuff, but I would too if I had a bunch of money.
Yeah, what the hell? If you got a bunch of cash.
But he has got him, and I think he's a guy is always reinventing himself. I've said this for years. I wish other people would take note. Mm-hmm. You see Randy Orton, the same guy for years and years and years, and he's actually great, but you get so bored of him. Jericho, every 6 months, a year or two, he changes it up. Still the same guy, but he changes it up enough that it's like, oh, this is fun. Because he was starting to get maybe a little stale. Boom! Now we've got a whole new thing, and I thought this promo was on fire. I think the bigger guy from 2.0. I've been a huge fan of this guy ever since he's been on. He's got so much charisma and personality, and him playing off Jericho's kind of his stooge guy. I think this is really gold stuff.
And I like how they are. Sports entertainers and they beat up professional wrestlers.
I love it. And then he's like, we're gonna use their real names, and it's like Big Daddy Sunburn. It's like this totally ridiculous names. And I was like, this is just so good.
I hope that is not his actual name. They're going to use for now on.
I hope it is. It was
awesome. Well, that's kind of like. Can you have a future if that is your name?
Well, I think eventually then you lose it when you get down the road. But for now, it's Big Pop-Up, whatever the fuck it was. I don't know.
Essentially, he was creating a name that WWE would have came up with for somebody.
This was real genius, I thought. There was a lot of good stuff throughout this whole promo.
Mm-hmm. Like, and he even kicked it off by saying, "That's bad creative. We're not gonna use that anymore."
Yeah.
And then he does the bad creative himself.
Yeah, this is great. It's great. It's a little bit of self-mockery. He's a guy who's not people always think he's got a huge ego. He probably does to some extent, but he's also never afraid to make fun of himself, I think, on the show. Mm-hmm. When he's a heel, a lot of times it's built around him, being kind of the butt of the joke.
Yeah, yeah. So
this was very entertaining to me. And an entertaining way where it's funny, but it's not like overtly stupid. You know what I mean?
Are you sad that the inner circle is gone though?
No, I think it was time. Mm-hmm. I think it ran its course. I do think Eddie Kingston is a much better fit with Proud and Powerful.
Yeah,
I like that. I like those guys together.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. So, and it'll give them an opportunity to kind of shine on their own and not be underneath Jericho, because whenever you're in Jericho's group, everybody knows it's like that's kind of like what that group's about. But I mean, they did showcase Sammy.
Yeah, I said that the first time, because when you call it the Jericho Appreciation Society, it's almost like you're the Hulkamaniac. Uh-huh. But it's really built around to show like that this guy's this big egomaniac. So it works at the moment. Mm-hmm. We'll see how it goes, but I'm enjoying it. I think this is a chance for all these guys to shine, and I think they've been doing good. And now with Jericho really did help Sammy Guevara, because if you think when Sammy Guevara first came in till now, like that pairing with Jericho really helped elevate him. And so part of that's Jericho, but you also have to step your game up. So we'll see if these guys can do that.
He does make younger talent. I mean, because I think he brought all those guys up. And now they are being set free to do, things on their own and become even bigger stars.
And that's good. That's what you should want to do. And the my money right now is on the bigger guy of 2.0. This guy, I don't know his name. I'm sorry. But this guy is great. He's got all the personality.
They need to stop changing their names so we can learn them.
Yeah. I like both the other guys too, but I think Garcia is really talented, very good wrestler. So he probably needs the most work character wise. So we'll see how this goes with him and Jericho.
And Jake Hager, he's still with them. He's just.
I'll be honest. I think he's been around long enough for me to know that he's never going to be very good. But I'll give it this: if it's okay to have him as the big muscle of the team. But he's not
comes back.
Maybe, I don't know. He's just not. I mean, nothing. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he's just not.
Well, here I am saying AEW has too many people, and I'm trying to get more people in the company.
So. That's true. He's expendable, but I mean, doesn't. I like the idea of having a big muscle guy in your group in any faction. So at least he's got that going, and he does have the history with Jericho. But am I like? But besides that, I don't really see much of the guy. I actually thought he said we're the JAS and we beat wrestlers off, but he said we beat wrestlers up.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good if that's what they did.
It'd be pretty funny though.
And AEW gets taken off of TV and everything else.
But yeah, that was very good.
The Wardlow stuff. How are you digging that?
I was actually surprised people were so big on his promo 2 weeks ago. I didn't think that was good. I thought it came off a very WWE-esque promo, like it was clearly like it was like scripted. Didn't think it was good. It went on very long and didn't seem like genuine at all. But as a performer and like. Just his presence and in ring, I think he's great. But plus I don't know about having his first loss was the Scorpio Sky of all. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
I would have just had him win the belt from Sammy instead. I don't really understand the Scorpio Sky title reign, just really out of nowhere, because he hasn't really done anything in like a year.
Yeah, I don't think I saw the show where Scorpio won, but like
it's a good match. He's a good wrestler, but like there's no momentum behind him.
And Dan Lambert's wearing the other belt. Is that the other like when they united the belts? Is that the other one that he's wearing?
I hate Dan Lambert.
Not a fan.
And I think the Ethan Page is a guy that can definitely hit the bricks. I've given him a shot, but I don't know. I don't see anything in this dude. He's just a guy. He could just be anybody. And there's lots better people.
I like Ethan Page. I seen him in Impact, and I think he showed me some good stuff in Impact.
And there's no chemistry between all three. Yeah, I don't think any of them go together at all.
It isn't. They don't exactly mesh very well. No, I'll give you that.
Another thing real quick too that I think about it is I would like to see they call it the final run, whatever, of Chris Daniels in RH would be fun too, because he really could still go when he wrestled Daniel Bryan the other week.
Yeah, they had that kickoff match after Tony announced that he purchased AEW, and they had the first match in. Was it the first match in Ring of Honor?
Yeah, and it was a 3-way, I guess, those two and
was it Joe?
Low key,
okay.
If he wasn't an asshole, apparently he'd probably. I'm a big fan of Low key. I've never been around the guy, but from what basically everyone says he's not easy to get along with.
It doesn't seem like it, because the man, he is very talented, but it's like all these major companies does not want anything to do with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty much anyone's ever worked with him. So.
And it's like, what happened there? Did Tony call him and say, hey, he said, this is my opportunity to really stick it to him and get a good paycheck. I mean, what went down? I don't know, or maybe Tony didn't even bother calling him.
Maybe I don't know his relationship with other people in that company. Like if they said, I don't know, maybe you don't want this. I don't know.
Yeah, he needs to. I've said it for years though that like he is one of those guys who would have been right up there with Punk and Joe and everybody else, but he just shot himself in his own foot.
Yeah, and it's too bad for many reasons, but it's too bad Nigel McGuinness got sick because he wouldn't be, he'd be, I assume, the same age as Punk, maybe a little younger, so it's not like out of the realm of possibility he could still be active in ring. So
yeah,
and definitely the last few years because he really missed out on a lot, and he was a great talent, still is a great talent. I'd like to see him. You could bring him in as commentator or something.
Yeah,
I don't think he's still with WWE, is he?
I don't think he is. I don't think they've let go of so many people. It's hard to keep track. But
I know he recently came back because he's a friend of mine on Facebook, and he had his account deleted for years while he was in WWE. But I saw him recently. He's back on there, so I assume he probably came back once he's gone.
Galgo 13 here in the chat room. He says, my problem with Jericho Appreciation Society is Jericho was just in a feud with Garcia in 2.0. They needed to explain that why they feuded before aligning.
Well, I thought they actually did a really good job with that. He said about he was in the car accident and Jericho gave the money to Garcia. Didn't know who or was that 2.0? Well, he gave the money to one of the guys without even knowing who they were, and that's why they appreciate him.
I do remember him mentioning that about Garcia.
So I thought Garcia. That was good.
Yeah, but like I can see what Galgo 13's saying because it is like they.
But it wasn't like a blood feud. He's just calling like he had like a square head. I mean, not necessarily that big of a deal to me. But I mean, it's fun. The Dark Order and the Pinnacle need to disband. I agree about the Dark Order. I just wish they would have kept the Pinnacle together.
Mm-hmm.
I like the Pinnacle, and it seems they keep the one guy with the chairman's always with
Tully.
But it does seem like the FTR is like turning babyface, I think.
Why would FTR cut ties with Tully? I mean,
that was a really awkward angle the week before.
Yeah.
That show, all the backstage segments were very off.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like 30-second, like, hey, like we want to get revenge. And he's like, no, let's go for the titles. And like, whoa, we got to worry about our family. You're fired. And I was like, what? It's like none of it even made sense.
Yeah. So I guess it kind of seems like they're getting away from the whole Pinnacle stuff where they're not going to have those guys together. But
my prediction, I said this last week, or maybe it was 2 weeks ago when that happened. I predict FTR's, but I don't think I'm wrong because I guess the idea is they might be being managed by Bret Hart, which would be really cool. But my prediction is them with Arn Anderson because Arn doesn't have anybody now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they really fit with Arn.
Yeah, that would be a good fit.
And just a little bit down the road, Tully brings in a heel team to take him out. Then you could have the interaction outside the ring with Arn and Tully. Everyone likes that. And I think that would be a fun angle.
Maybe Tully is with the Briscoes.
I suggested that too.
Coming up. Yeah.
I would like that.
So they have booked that match for a Ring of Honor show that's up and coming. So.
Yeah.
I just wonder what else going on there. Like,
well, they said higher up in Time Warner, I think it was Time Warner, said that they don't want the Briscoes there because of their anti-gay tweets. Which I understand. I will say the Briscoes they apologized at the time. They've apologized again, said that it was a really stupid thing to say. I personally think they seem sincere, and I won't defend what they said at all. I thought it was really shitty, but I do think when people are actually sorry for something they've done, it's good to forgive people and let them,
Yeah.
come back to the world.
For sure, for sure. So we'll see what goes down with that.
Yeah.
So it's not like
so
they can just let the Briscoes go. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. Like, well, because they're under Tony Khan's control now with the Ring of
well, I don't
Honor
think anyone's under.
branch.
There is. I don't think. I
Is
think
there no
when.
contract?
Yeah, because when ROH stopped, everyone's contract expired. So there's literally no one under contract. I don't think.
Jeez. Well, they gotta have Matt Taven in this bloated talent company. I mean, they gotta have Matt Taven, Jack. Don't you think?
No, he is the nail in the coffin of Ring of Honor. It's a new era. No, it's the no Matt Taven era. He's in your Impact though, isn't he? Isn't he like some invasion?
They made it like an invasion angle, but I don't know if they followed up. I haven't watched Impact in a while. I'm really considering like canceling my Impact Plus and going.
Well, you had it for like
I know, and I
like
ain't
5 years.
And it's like, why don't I just make that a Disney Plus account? Because I haven't seen The Mandalorian.
It's really
Obi-Wan's about to start. I want to see that. I want to see DuckTales. I want. What, you don't like DuckTales? DuckTales.
I've never watched it.
Woo.
I'm not, 10.
What? DuckTales. It's good stuff. You got Gizmondo and Gizmo or whatever, and Bubba Clubba Jack.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Pulling at your weapon now. Don't think I don't have mine.
Yeah, people are saying that that the Jericho Appreciation Society, Jericho the Sports Entertainer, is a ripoff of Matt Cardona, and I do not agree to this. It's maybe a similar vibe, but I also think the Matt Cardona character is a similar, inspired by Mick Foley in ECW when he became the anti-ECW guy and was like before sports entertainment was a thing.
Yeah.
So I do not buy that as a direct copy.
Lexar says Incher just watches the Frozen movies over and over.
I can see that.
Lexar, you can just let it go.
So, Incher, before we take calls, are you pumped? Are you ready for Control Your Narrative? The new wrestling company.
Control Your Narrative.
And their upcoming show, Family Values. Because when I think wrestling, I think family values. That gets me pumped. Like, hell yeah. Can't wait for some good family values on the wrestling.
Yeah. I'm ready for that, I guess.
Here are the 8 rules of Control Your Narrative. Number 1, you are in control.
You.
Number 2, you are in control. All in caps.
You. It's number 3.
3, fights end when you tap out, get knocked out, can't stand, or quit. Sanctioned matches can end via pinfall. So you've got matches that you win, and then you've got fights that you knock out. Rule number 4, standard professional wrestling, in quotes, rules apply for sanctioned matches. Chaos ensues in the project pit.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fucking rule number 4. Chaos ensues in the project pit.
What's the project pit?
I don't fucking know. I have no idea. It doesn't explain. What? Number 5. No hashtag super kicks.
No hashtag super kicks?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
No hashtag tope suicidas.
No tope suicidas?
No. And no hashtag Canadian destroyers.
So Petey Williams ain't in the company?
Nope, no Petey Williams. My question is, if you're controlling your own narrative, how can you ban people from doing their moves they want to do?
That's true. What Petey came in and said, I'm controlling my own narrative here.
And if this is a fight or whatever, if there's not like rules, if you can't get disqualified, why couldn't you do a super kick or Canadian destroy if you just did it? You're saying it's fucking fake.
If Buff Bagwell came in singing American Males and he was like, I want to do the Canadian Destroyer tonight, they're going to tell Buff no.
I know. They say you're not controlling your narrative.
But there's two rules that say you can control your own narrative.
I know, but
that overrides the one.
Then they like, fuck that. As long as your narrative doesn't involve super kicks.
They seem really wishy-washy with the rules here. I mean, really wishy-washy.
Oh, yeah.
And what the fuck is the pit thing? The control pit or what?
The project pit, all in cap.
The project pit.
That's where chaos ensues.
Chaos ensues there. Oh.
So is there three different types of there's matches, which I assume is a wrestling match, fights, which I believe is like Raw Underground, which was a huge hit, and then the chaos ensuing project pits.
So is Kenny Chaos going to be in the middle of the pit? Is that what's going to be ensuing?
Could be. What
happened to Kenny Chaos? We ain't seen that. Is he dead?
Whoa.
I don't know if he's dead or if he's just not wrestling or what.
I hate to say this because every time I say talking to a guest about coming on, then they just stop replying. But I have talked to a guest about coming on here.
Really? Excellent.
Who's connected to an upcoming Hall of Famer this year into the WWE Hall of Fame. Possibly the most prestigious Hall of Fame pick in the history of the Hall of Fame.
Booker T.
No. But I mean, you're correct in the connection. It is a connection to Queen Charmel.
Spice.
No.
Jackie Crockett.
No. Someone she managed.
Queen Charmel managed. DDP?
No.
Who did she manage? I can't
Back in the WCW days. Back when she was Paisley.
Oh, geez. Oh. Was it Johnny the Bull?
No.
Paisley. Who did Paisley manage? Vince Rudo says Stevie Ray. Alan Funk.
Bingo. Alan Funk. Mr. Alan Funk will be coming to the show. He's got some
excellent
stuff going on at the moment, but he'll be coming on. Alan, that'll be fun.
Heck yeah. I'll look forward to that.
Rule number 6. The fight isn't with your opponent. It is with yourself. And we're getting like deep here. I don't think it's like, I think it's an inner turmoil, an inner fight. You must overcome your own demons to win.
But if you're in the project pit and chaos is
chaos,
how are you going to fight yourself?
You gotta fend off your opponents and your own inner demons. You can't prevail unless you win the inner fight, the inner battle.
Oh,
it's a bunch of fucking bullshit, is what it is. But rule number 7. I mean, it's fucking great. Fights
confusing me.
Fights will go on as long as they have to, with two O's for some reason. Sanction.
If you're in control of your own narrative, can you just say, I think this fight's over and leave?
Well, it's only if your opponent lost their battle with themselves.
Oh. Dang.
Because it's not really about you beating them, it's about them beating themselves. Right?
This is deep, yo.
So fights will go on ones they have to, and sanctioned matches hit their times.
You gotta be Sigmund Freud to understand this stuff. I ain't no Sigmund Freud.
So sanction matches gotta hit their times.
Oh man.
So they saying that the matches, they tell them like this match lasts 5 minutes and then you win. But if in the fights they just go on till you beat them, are they just saying this is fake right here? The matches are fake and the fights are real.
Is Vince Russo behind this company?
Your boy EC3.
Does he really need to be making a company right now? I mean, unless Dixie's behind it. If Dixie comes out and she's the one like in charge,
he's controlling his narrative, man. Him and Braun Strowman.
Him and Braun Strowman.
Fucking
can't even call himself that anymore. He has to be
like Titan.
Titan. Patrick House is Kenny Chaos is retired.
I'm gonna bring him out of retirement.
Yeah, I think he has to come out of retirement if he's ensuing in the project pit. He's ensuing in that.
And this is the last rule of control your narrative. CYN.
Oh, thank God. I think I've had enough of these.
Well, they don't have stills? Does Crosby, Nash, and Young?
I guess so.
The fuck they happen to stills? If you want to hashtag control your narrative, you have to fight. I thought you were fighting yourself, but then you got to fight. There's a lot of rules going on. Did any of these rules make any sense?
It really doesn't. I mean,
does the ref stop the fight and say, "You're not fighting with yourself"? Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Oh man. What are they thinking? Like they thought this was a good idea?
Brandon Ambrose. Hey yo, it's been a minute, guys. What up, boy?
So Brandon Ambrose.
Pepe Potate says Fight Club.
First rules of Fight Club is you don't talk about
control your narrative.
No, not control your narrative.
Rules are for fools, my Lexar says.
Well, yeah, I think Lexar does subscribe to that.
It's true. Burning down the house.
Does what he wants.
All righty. So what do you think? We can take some Zooms?
I'd love to take some Zoomers. We got to see if they are controlling their own narrative, if they are scared of the project pit where chaos ensues.
I bought a new belt today, Incher.
Yeah?
You want to see it?
Yeah, I do. New belt. Let's see it.
It's a neon pink belt.
Bam. You're like Bret Hart over there. Real men wear pink.
I'm wearing it right now. Oh, no, I'm not. I put on sweatpants, actually, for the show.
You put on sweatpants for the show?
Yeah, I put on lounge pants usually for the show. Even if someone without your heads, I've got like a suit, like a jacket, like a blazer and the top hat. But people don't know underneath I'm wearing like lounge pants or sweats.
I bet it's just easy access for when Geraldine comes on.
Oh, yeah. I just start.
Jack, what are you doing over there?
Would you be impressed that I would be able to pleasure myself and host the show? Is that a good skill?
That would be pretty good. That is pretty impressive if you could do that.
I had to take a picture of this guy for all my wrestling buddies I was on my walk and I was coming out of Tedeschi's convenience store and I was like, look at this. Oh man, that shirt. I was like, a lot of my wrestling friends would like this guy take a picture. And he's like,
That's pretty awesome.
yeah. But it's funny, he's carrying his stuff that he should have in his fanny pack.
Exactly. Where's his fanny pack? Does he have one?
No.
He needs a fanny pack if you're gonna wear a shirt like that.
Kind of a fraud here.
I seen some sort of Jeep kind of vehicle, and it was called. He had it emblazed on the front of the windshield. It was called the WAP wagon. Like WAP, you remember that song, don't you? Lexar, you remember that song. All right. Huh? WAP? Lexar? Jack?
I don't remember.
You know what it stands for, right?
Yep.
Forget it. What's on your mind, Lexar? What are you up to, my man? It's good to see you. It's been a while.
Good to see you too, Wincher. Nice to have you back here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
On the Oscar nominated in your head wrestling radio.
Boom!
Going to get us an Oscar now.
Yeah, what's the name of the award that you were nominated for?
The award we were nominated for.
The Snobbies, I believe.
Snobbies?
Snobbies, like you're a snob.
Oh, the Snobby Award nominated in your head.
There you go.
You're gonna get a Snobby.
Man. Snobbies. We'll get one. It'll be awesome. It'll be great. It'll be the best snobby ever. Lexar, are you pumped for the Raw report when Stephen Butler gets on here and he starts delivering the Raw report?
Where is he? Where is that bitch? You think he fell asleep?
I am wondering. I'm like, what happened to him?
And we might not get a Raw report.
Oh,
Jeez. Songman, can you have it in your head without a Raw report? I mean,
exactly. Lexar came on first, so I'd say, "Oh, Steven's gonna miss the show." I guess it's Lexar's turn for the Raw report.
I have a hard time remember everything because I actually helped my mom. Yeah, she got like she was designing helping knit clothes and everything.
You're designing clothes with your mother?
No,
you're just making stuff up.
He's designing clothes now. He's like
You're designing what is it? What are you designing? A white t-shirt?
No, it's my mom. She's helping not design but help fix holes and
oh, that's nice.
Dresses.
Yeah.
It's not for me, it's for my mom's. So she's actually helping her out.
Or who? The homeless or what?
No, it's for a friend.
Excellent.
Are you sewing? You know, I know how to sew. I sew stuff. I sew my clothes. I put on patches.
I'm helping her hold a dress together while she
what the hell? Hold on it.
She goes basically. She goes, put your finger here, and he holds it.
This takes up all your memory. Holding a dress.
I do remember the main things about Monday Night Raw last night.
You
Lexar's cash is full.
You know, Lexar will love every one of it.
I remember back in the day in 2004 that if you miss Raw, they have a 1 hour show for Raw showing the highlights, the main highlights of the show.
Yeah, they used to show it.
And it's just 1 hour instead of 2, and they just show the main storylines of WWE. So they don't show the whole bit. So you could probably get a limited Raw report from me.
Did you watch the Limited Raw Report song, man? You remember those back in the days? The Raw AM?
I believe I do.
Raw.
It's been a long time since I even watched it.
I know. They did away with that show. It's a shame. Well, no, actually, I never watched it, but sometimes when I was at work, I would see it on like real late into the morning.
Mhm.
Lexar,
Yes, sir.
how do you feel about Cody Rhodes? Are you disappointed with him, or are you happy that he's going to? You're happy that he's going to WWE. Can you believe that, Jack? He listens to us, and he's happy that Cody Rhodes is going to show up in WWE.
He might have a job with the WWE full time instead of AEW. How about that?
They might turn him into just an agent. They'd be like, "You'll be an agent behind the scenes. That's where you need to be, Cody Rhodes. Enjoy all that money we're giving you." Total burying it.
After your match with Seth Rollins, you job out to Rollins, and then you become an
Jobbing. Yeah. All right. You didn't buy any of those rip-off shirts, did you, Lexar?
No,
Good.
I only buy officials.
Good man. We got to get an official Lexar shirt up
For sure.
in the song, man. How's it going, song man?
Oh, pretty good. No, I will say that I don't think it was that bad of a show, actually. But
Oh, good.
it kicked off really good, though. For a little lollipop. We have a little Stone Cold Steve Austin teaser twice, and then this was Kevin Owens dressed as the Stone Cold. Again.
Is he going to be wrestling at WrestleMania, or is it
That's
just
what
going to be
everyone's
a
buzzing,
segment?
but he's not going to be wrestling, though. That's not what everyone was thinking at the first.
Is he just going to come out and give like Kevin Owens a stunner, and that's going to be it? And celebration ensues and all that. I hope it ain't just that.
Yeah. Well, I know everyone's buzzing because Chicago is a really big place for sustained reaction. Like, of course, it was Austin. I know he wasn't going to show up, but Austin, and for sure, everyone was pissed again. Cody Rhodes didn't show up for that one because I have a feeling they're going to probably save it till Mania, probably. And they always do this for the final show for WrestleMania week on Raw. So this might possibly happen on Raw, but I know Austin's going to be returning at Mania, not Raw.
I like how enthusiastic Lexar is.
Yeah, he's about ready to lick that ass.
He seems happy. He seems very happy. Who made that one so we can ban him?
Hashtag banned.
So you enjoyed Raw overall, song man.
Yeah, it was also like not many down spots, but like I said, I know the main event was the same thing as last week during the last 2 minutes or so. I know for sure it wasn't time for Cody to make an appearance. But how would you want to maybe ask Lexar, would you want to make this at Mania to wait and find out, or just they do it every single year almost? They do this for the final show, closing WrestleMania week. Do you think he's gonna just probably go on next week and then with no build storyline?
They've been teasing it now for the last 2 weeks. I think he's gonna show up at Mania. They're gonna do another teaser on Monday because it's the go home show. Next Monday and Friday.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
For Raw and SmackDown. I'm going to SmackDown this Friday though. In Brooklyn.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You gonna lay the smacketh down?
Yeah. Hopefully on a girl's ass.
Whoa!
Oh.
I don't know. At my age, I'm getting close to 40, and I need to get hitched. Well, not hitched.
Oh.
But there you go.
You're looking for like a life partner? Is that what you're doing here? And you think you're going to go to Raw or SmackDown and find them?
That's a good plan.
I don't know. You need to go to like you need to go to a church or something like that. You need to go. Where does he need to go, Jack, to find him a soulmate?
Yoga.
I did try to find a
Stellar Stevens says yoga.
church.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
did
such a bad.
Maybe the deli.
How about a
Jelly?
Flat
bar?
ass pastrami.
How about a bar?
Yeah.
No, I don't know about a bar. You're not going to find a good girl at a bar. That's Lexar.
Sleepy place.
Gotta get into music.
Mhm.
I tried to find a girl at church once, but like she for some reason doesn't like me. I don't care. Like she like I don't care about you. She said,
Did you brag about the arson?
She told you that she didn't care about you. That was the way she let you down?
But
Sounds very cryptic.
Man.
That's not a very good let.
Maybe you should start going to church with your mom. Maybe you can meet a fine young,
That's how I
God-fearing
met her.
woman.
That's how I
Oh.
met her.
Yeah.
You gotta look for cougars.
Actually, there was a cougar that's trying to date me.
Maybe you should start being like a pen pal with prisoners, like on that show Love After Lockup.
Oh, why?
No.
You just
Yeah, find a good,
self-insert
a
words.
nice young woman in prison. You become
Please.
pen pals. Maybe have some, visits. Do a little, banging the uglies.
Well, paint
And
a
when she
picture.
gets out, you bring her home to mom.
Or maybe
Give
the
me-
nude beach.
Give me a picture here, Lexar. You said that you had a cougar after you. What did this cougar look like? Like
She like old. She like have short hair.
she's old and had short hair.
Yeah,
Like
she like in her 50s. I don't know.
50s.
Yeah, and I'm
Did she look like anybody famous?
no.
No.
She like your basic old woman. in
Does
her
she smell like
50s.
cigarettes?
Well, she said she used to smoke, but now she like quit during
okay.
that time.
Then
She
tell her,
probably quit
hey,
before.
I got something you can smoke. This pole right here.
Not that cougar. No.
Why not?
Lexar, you ain't getting any younger. I hate to tell you that.
No.
Why don't you go to bingo
look
with your
young, though.
mom? Maybe your mom knows some, some hot bingo babes.
She doesn't play bingo. She doesn't play anything. She doesn't do no church, church activity. The only thing she goes is field trips, and I hear I hear they want to go to a trip to Jerusalem this summer.
Well,
kidding.
there you go.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
do
but
like
it's just
Jackie
for-
Jones. Do like Jackie Jones. Go to the casino. That's the good
Boom,
one.
there you go.
Well, maybe so. But I probably wind up dating a gold digger. Yeah,
Oh,
You
yeah,
gotta
you
have the gold first.
Yeah, of course. Hey, I won $10,000. Oh yeah, I would like to go out with you. Sure. But you have to
Or
buy
was that bring me Lucky
this.
Charms?
Well, maybe reverse that. Go find yourself a nice, rich woman. She's there spending all her
Yeah, gold
retirement
cougar.
every week at the casino. Get yourself a sugar mama.
Take a trip to Florida.
Take a trip to Vegas.
You could be rocking her world. She'll be buying you ring aprons and wrestling tickets.
Yeah.
Getting you the pro wrestling crate.
Well, that's sweet merch.
Sweet merchandise.
Go to all the wrestling conventions.
Oh, yeah, Lexar could be like the new super fan. He could be sitting front row at like every show. You never know.
Like green
Word
shirt
accept.
guy.
Yeah, like wear the exact same shirt.
Geraldine is sick, so she does not
New-
think she can zoom in tonight, unfortunately.
New
No, Geraldine. Sorry,
Vladimir
Thomas.
over here.
Patrick Howard's gonna be devastated.
Yeah. I always mess up his name. Patrick Howell. Is that Maury
Didn't
down
like my
there?
singing.
Does Maury know any good places?
Shout out to William Morey. Wow, bow for glory.
Does he know any good places Lexar can meet a chick?
Geraldine is sick.
I'll tell you a good place to meet a chick.
Where's that?
Far away from
Cemetery.
wherever you're at.
The basement.
The cemetery. Crack open a cold one.
Which is
That's
coming.
always
They
Which is
can't
coming.
say no.
Oh my goodness, Jack. Oh gosh.
Gotta
What?
get into paganism.
That's just a joke.
You forgot the part about bringing a shovel.
Well, you could just pry open one
Who
of
said
the
they're buried?
one of the
Or you could do a pawn shop.
Well, I think go down to your neighborhood deli or go down to the grocery
Get some wet ass
store.
pastrami.
Go down to the local bingo hall. Something like that. Or I'm telling you, start the pen pal with a prisoner. Love after lockup. You find love and you might get on a television show.
Hey,
Some of those people on their shows become big and famous and get their own TV shows.
get on 90 Day Fiance and get a Filipino woman.
Do it up.
You could do that, or I think what Jack's really shooting for is not the 90 Day Fiance. He wants Lexar and Love After Lockup.
Yes,
Just for
Love
his
After
own
Lockup.
entertainment.
I love it.
You would be watching that episode over and
He's
over.
gonna
and
catch
over.
himself a female Ted Bundy.
I think do it. There's a lot of, why not? You're not a perfect man, Lexar. I love you. You're a good guy. You're not perfect, right? You can admit that. So why not take a chance of someone else who made a mistake in life? They find themselves in a bad predicament, but they can get out, have a new start, and you can be part of that new start.
Jack, I think you need to watch that
Stark
show
goes
on the Oxygen Network, Snapped.
I don't give a shit about that. I'm trying to help you find love, settle down, find a wife, have children,
This is
grow
Friday
old
Love Show?
together, have a bunch of little XRs running around, all of them watching in your head.
Watching
Little
you,
headies.
an incher. Yeah.
If you listen to this, future rookies of the year.
Either the year.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like breeding to me.
I like that scarf William Morey's got on. Looking like Ebenezer Scrooge.
chilling and relaxing.
That's my boy, William Morey. Looking good.
Thank God my daughter's sleeping.
Yeah. See, William Morey's got a baby daughter. Lexar,
If I can do it, anybody can.
But she's not listening to In Your Head, though.
Future rookie of the year there.
Well, she might have voices in her
Yeah.
head, but I digress.
Not
No.
holding up to that.
There's Butler. Butler's probably taking a nap. Glad he woke up.
Stephen Butler. Is it too late for the Raw report, or do you want to knock one out, because we could use a Raw report.
Raw report.
I think Jackie Jones could use a Raw report.
Raw
Lexar
report.
could
I
use
didn't
a
watch
Raw
any of this
report.
bullshit, so I got to know what happened.
Songman could use a Raw report. Stellar Steven could use a Raw report, and William Morey could use that Raw report.
Lexar, you like it raw?
Mhm.
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw.
Well, see, Lexar is going to Raw right
I'm
now.
gonna take some selfies here during the show.
Excellent.
Intra's favorite part of the show.
Jack's all Austin-theorying it up. Look at him. He's Austin Theory right now.
I've got the I had 5-second timer, but that's too long.
I got a tag team
We're
idea.
still on
Sami-
5 seconds.
Sami Zayn to tag team with Austin Theory. Call themselves Conspiracy Theory. What about that?
Okay, that would be good. Because Sami Zayn's all about the conspiracy theories, I guess.
Mhm.
What's the worst one that he believes in? Is he flat earther or anything? Or is he just? Well, that's not really conspiracy theory, is it?
I think
What
it's
do you call a
implied.
flat earther?
Do you believe in the flat Earth, Incher?
No.
He believes in Hollow Earth.
Mm-hmm. The Earth is really a triangle.
No, that's good.
Well, Raw report time.
Raw report.
Well, before we get to the Raw report, I was really happy to see Thunder Rosa win the belt. I thought that was a great cage match.
Almost definitely.
Yeah.
It looked like pretty painful when she took that getting dumped into the chairs like that at the end. It looked like it could have destroyed her.
Was this actually better than Lights Out? Because this was before the 1 year anniversary had happened. Was this kind of better?
I kind of, yeah, I would kind of put the Lights Out match ahead of this one.
Yeah.
I don't agree. I don't agree with Cornette's assessment. I mean, he really hated this match. I kind of liked it. I kind of, yeah, I'm kind of like I'm sick and tired of the thumbtacks. But and I had no problems. I have no problem with women bleeding. Apparently, Cornette does. But it had to sit the same finish. Was Rosa's pile driver move. I don't know what the correct name of it is, but it's getting pile driven into some thumbtacks. Well,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with this either. Cornette has different opinion, but when he starts on that stuff, it really is outdated, where he just keeps saying about girls shouldn't be in main events and shouldn't be doing all this, and it should just be all guys. And like, I mean, that's just
lead,
really,
they shouldn't be in thumbtacks.
Yeah, it shouldn't even be like, in main events, they can't draw money. And I don't know. It's just it's kind of, I just look over, it's a guy from another generation.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
I mean, I used to not think much of women's wrestling, but I mean, the women's wrestling's gotten much better, and people like it.
That was back in the day of the Gravy Bowl matches.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want that main event, but if they're actually really good and people are really into it, I mean, why not? I don't see why it's so bad.
I actually met Britt Baker over the weekend too.
Oh, you did?
Cool.
Yeah, I seen your picture. You're at a convention.
Did she give you a root canal?
I should have asked for one actually. Maybe I would have got more autographs with it. Maybe I should just ask her to pay me an autograph or whatever. I don't know.
But I wonder if that's something she refuses when you meet her in public. If you're like,
give you a root canal?
My tooth back here is really hurting. You think you could take a look at it? You think she refuses?
Yeah, can you do a cap on this tooth, please?
Mm-hmm.
No. Chris Statlander was there, Ruby So, and Leva Bates. I think Ruby and Leva Bates are the most friendliest. That's my
excellent
AEW Women's Wrestler Meet and Greet report.
Did you meet anybody else outside of AEW there?
Did you meet your wife?
Hopefully ex-wife. Not sure. But saw Grimlina from Glow. She goes to a lot of these conventions, and then saw some actors. I talked to Giancarlo Esposito, the actor, at his panel. He's pretty nice.
Oh, excellent. Yeah.
The voice actor. There was a voice actor from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Daniel Schneider. He played Master Shake. We hang out with him a couple times, and then this actor Harvey from What We Do in the Shadows, the vampire comedy show. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I've seen the advertisements for that. Didn't you meet a girl that was like all about wanting Lexar's number and everything, and you said no, but you went out with her instead? You got her to go out.
Whoa! He's stealing your woman, Lexar.
Tell her Steven. He told me in the PMs that he met a girl that was all about meeting Lexar from In Your Head.
Allegedly.
What are you looking for in a woman, Lexar?
He stole her.
Kind of quirky, bubbly personality, but huge wrestling fan.
Yeah, kind of like Jack if he was a woman.
Somewhat.
I should
I
have
don't
told
know
her.
if I've got a bubbly personality, but
I should have told Britt Baker she's my second favorite wrestling dentist
Quirky, though,
behind
probably.
Isaac Yankem.
I don't think she would take well to that, Stellar Steven.
Oh,
how about in the?
asked,
What are you looking for? Oh, sorry. Go on, Steven.
no, I actually asked her about Jamie Hayter and Rebel, and then asked the question at the panel. But I love me some Jamie Hayter. But go ahead.
Got a nice ass.
That too.
You
I like
got
her
a
too,
nice
actually.
ass. Who is
I
that?
like
You
her
wanna
too,
go
though.
up there?
I'll kidding aside. Actually, she's really. I like her. She's one of the better in ring. Lexar.
As for
What
me,
are you looking for looks wise? So she's bubbly personality, quirky, big wrestling fan. Does she
Nice
have to look a
butt.
certain way?
Nice butt.
Nice butt.
Tits,
Nice.
a little bit
Does
fat.
she-
Who
Does
cares?
she always listen to the Raw report on In Your Head?
Yes.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Boo, baby!
That's
That's
a
a
girl
Raw
you can
report.
marry, the one that listens to the Raw report on In Your Head.
Yeah, let's get to it, Stephen. Raw report.
He's
Yeah.
wanting to change the topic. We can't let him do that, can we, Jack? He's trying to control his own narrative.
What? Chaos
Oh.
will ensue in the pleasure pit.
It's nothing about the Facebook lights.
The pleasure
Yeah.
pit.
All right.
All right,
Gotta
let's
grow
get
the
some
movement.
real pleasure here. Let's get some nice pleasure and get that Raw report going all nice and slow, and then maybe faster a little bit, and maybe a little bit slower, and then we're really going to dive in deep into that Raw report.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw begins with some broken glass.
Broken
hell
glass?
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Out comes Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah.
Monday Night Raw.
That bald head Austin 316 t-shirt. Some
He just
knee-
whooped
knee
your
pads
ass.
or some knee braces. Oh boy,
Patty Pack
Austin's really put on some
316
weight. Austin's really put on some weight. Oh, wait, no, that's not him. That's Kevin Owens in a bald cap. Anyway, yeah, Stone Cold Kevin Owens comes out and he looks actually, you know, I really hate speaking like just when people come out and just talk forever. And by the way, there was a hell of a lot more of it this week than there was last week.
yeah.
But this was really entertaining. I really got into this.
I think Lexar's showing us his dream girl right there. That is Lexar's dream girl.
Does she play the flute really well?
I don't know.
But anyways, Steven,
Yes.
I interrupted your Raw report. I'm a bad man. I'm going to cut my hand right now just to make it up to you. Is that all right?
Some good Middle Eastern punishment.
I'm going to cut a big hole right in my hand.
Stigmata action over here.
Mm. Anyway, Stone Cold Kevin Owens cuts a promo, and this was really, like I said, this was a lot of fun. He was really into it. Basically, hyping this, hyping the KO show at WrestleMania.
Hype.
Now, I heard some
I
other
don't
reasons-
get hyped. I stay hyped.
No,
What happened to that guy?
He should go to control your narrative. I'm sorry. Raw report.
Raw report here on In Your Head.
I don't believe everything I read on the internet, but I read something that this week that really makes absolutely no sense and probably is not true at all because I haven't read about it since. Somebody actually put something on the internet that said this KO show at WrestleMania would be like the main event of night one. I thought that was ridiculous. I thought somebody's really trolling WrestleMania fans because there's no chance in hell it should be the main event of night one. Anyway.
Well, people are letting on like he was actually going to wrestle, but now he's not wrestling. It's just going to be a segment, it seems like.
No, it's just going to be a segment, I think. Yeah.
Lame.
Beer bath.
Lame.
And oh yeah, well he ends the segment. He tells one of the stagehands to throw him some beers, and of course he drops them. And then the stagehand comes into the ring, and of course he stuns the stagehand and leaves the ring. Then our first match of the night, the Dirty Dogs, the NXT champion Dolph Ziggler and Bobby Roode taking on the Mysterios, Ray and Dominic. Once again, Bobby Roode takes the pinfall when Dominic does a frog splash on Bobby Roode for the 1, 2, 3, and the winners of the match are the Mysterios.
Booyaka 619.
Mm-hmm.
Mysterios. There you go.
So
got another champion for losing, Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah, but he didn't take the pinfall though. At least Bobby Roode took the pinfall this week, which is
Bobby Roode was supposed to be big in WWE. What happened?
I know.
What happened to Bobby Roode? Did he not control his own narrative?
he came to the WWE about 5 to 10
lost
years
his
too
glory.
late.
I think he just came to the WWE. That was the
Well, that
problem.
There was his mistake.
After the match, Dolph laid out Dominic with a super kick, and Miz hit the. Oh yeah, so the big thing was once again Rey Mysterio had his mask stolen from him. I think it was Chris Jericho who stole his mask in WCW. While here in WWE, Miz, who was on commentary, hit a skull-crushing finale on Rey Mysterio, and then took his mask.
Oh my goodness!
So then Dominic was screaming for a towel, and so somebody handed him a towel, and he put it over Ray's face and got him out of there.
Why does Dominic care? He should just want him to be unmasked. I mean, like Dominic, it's his father. He sees him every day. It's like, why are you wearing a mask when you go to the ring, Dad?
And Ray wrestled in WCW with his mask off.
I know.
And he posts pictures of his mask off too.
He's like, whenever Impact invades WWE, so he's coming out to greet everybody. It's like, hey, what's up, everybody? What's up? What's up, Impact talent?
You try the tilapia over here?
Good stuff. You ought to try it.
So once again, this was like the sort of the Seth Rollins show, because he was all over this show. He was at one point, he was confronting Pierce and Sonya Deville. He was interrupting matches. He was just coming out to the ring for no apparent reason. But basically, he wanted his own WrestleMania. He still wants a chance to be on WrestleMania. So
this was Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins, yeah.
He was trying to like take Kevin Owens' idea last week. So.
He can't get on a 2-day show. That's sad.
Jeez, that is bad. Maybe if his character didn't suck so bad, he would be on the show.
Whoa!
It's the worst character ever. He comes out, he's like, "Hey, I'm Seth Rollins."
He stole Jimmy Jacobs' wardrobe. That's the character.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Jeez.
So as I say, once we got a lot of non-wrestling stuff, I mean, I really don't like. I'm just gonna skip over it, like the Miz carrying around Ray's mask like a trophy, and
fuck that stuff. It's not worthy of the Raw report.
No, it's not.
That stuff can go to hell.
You know what is worthy of the? But you know what is worthy of the Raw report?
What is
the next match? Jack's favorite wrestler Omos taking on Apollo Crews and Commander Aziz in a handicap match. That's worthy.
Oh my gosh. Steven's getting down in the nit and gritty here. We are talking about Almas and Commander Aziz in a handicap match. What was the stipulation?
With Apollo Crews.
So like it was the two on Almas.
Yes, 2-on-1 handicap match. So 1 week he beats up Apollo Crews. The next week he beats up Commander Aziz. The third week he's taking on both of them in a handicap match.
They should have just called him Commander Disease. That would have been better.
So before the bell even
I
rings,
told Geraldine that you want to propose to her, Lexar.
Oh,
Just
Did my
make
boy
sure
Shanky run into into this battle of the giants?
don't leave the ring in the apple too deep. You gotta like tie it around.
Shanky! I am Team Shanky.
Team Shanky, full in effect right here on In Your Head. When
need
is he going to
Bobby
show
Roode.
up?
We need Rude and
Or
Veer
that's
together
Veer,
as
isn't
Veer
it?
money.
Veer's the one that's supposed to show up, right?
oh, we'll get to Veer.
Yeah.
And as far as Shanky goes, he's like a few weeks away from being a 24/7 geek. He took a loss to I think it was Drew McIntyre on SmackDown.
How can you have like a 7 foot tall job guy?
Well, he keeps losing every week.
I know,
I think
but
they should.
well, why would you have the 7 foot tall jobber?
They should have Brian Kendrick come back and be Shanky and Spanky.
Fuck Brian Kendrick.
Yeah, fuck him.
Thanks for stomping out the joke.
So Omos beats the crap out of Apollo Crews, and you got to feel sorry for this guy. He's just every week he's another guy who's a few weeks away from being a 24/7 geek. Omos just keeps beating the tar out of him.
Jack's got the French tickler. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Steve.
Yeah. So Commander Aziz, yeah, he's pretty mobile. He's a lot more mobile than the big tall tree of
He's
Omos.
better. He's got more personality. He
Mhm.
doesn't look like he's lost. I'm
And
not saying
mobility.
he's, fantastic.
Mobility is key if you want to be a professional wrestler.
I
you
think
gotta
he's
be able
got-
to move.
I think he's got everything over almost besides like maybe a couple inches, but he's more, everything about him is
Have
better.
you seen him in the shower, Jack? Is that what you're telling us?
Lexar told me when he was pecker checker over in Jersey.
Oh,
What?
So-
Would you consider
that's an odd
settling-
job, Lexar. Why'd you take that job?
It pays well. That's what
Oh.
he was helping out his mom.
He's getting
She's
paid
like,
in peanuts.
Sonny, can you hold this?
I can stimulate it.
Would
a
you
little bit,
think
too.
about settling down with a nice young man who was a big wrestling fan like Sar?
Okay.
What about
Jack's
non-binary?
asking for himself. Just come out with it, Jack.
Yeah. I'm just saying, what if you found a nice wrestling fan? You both love wrestling. Like, what the hell? Let's do it up.
It's probably you.
Mhm.
Who are we for?
Well, Steven, would you go to the In Your Head wedding if Jack married Lexar?
Of course he would. He'd be my best man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure.
Well, besides my brother and Incher. But
Yeah, why'd we get the shaft, Jack? Huh?
well, I'll be giving Lexar the shaft and the wedding
Oh
day.
my gosh. Oh no, I can't even look at Lexar
Just
right
one
now.
down south.
Oh no.
Yeah, X-rated.
Raw
I'm
report.
blinded.
This is the weirdest transition back into the Raw report.
This is worse than Oedipus Rex.
So Omos does if you remember that the ending of the triple threat match when Roman Reigns beat was it Daniel Bryan and Edge? Omos does the similar thing. He just stacks Apollo Crews and Commander Aziz. And
Yeah,
pins
that one
both of them at
definitely-
the same time.
That one stuck in Edge's crawl. He was like, I allowed myself to get stacked on a WrestleMania. How embarrassing. Now I'm not going to be that guy anymore. But this is Almas we're talking about.
Yeah.
Still in Roman Reigns' move. Why is Almas allowed to steal Roman Reigns' move, but like they're not protecting it at all? They should protect it.
Like the end of days.
That end of days, they protect it like everything. It's like you can't do the end of days.
Imagine if they would they would protect people that were over as much as they protect Happy Corbin. Like you'd have like a big ass superstar if like you did this with somebody that was already like actually, the fans were already into.
They need
like
to send
at a time when Elias was really over and people loved Walk with Elias. If they would have got behind him and protected him, like let's protect this guy.
Yeah.
No one kicks out his move. He's always in a feud with somebody. He wins all the time.
Now Elias is banned because he looks like Macho Man.
Yeah. Did he just now notice
like
this?
Macho Man. We can't use you.
Did they just now notice anyway? Didn't they notice this the whole time he was there?
Like, what do you? Well, he should like take some steps to not look like Macho Man. Can he do that?
I mean, he looks similar, but do you ever like, oh shit, there's Macho Man? I mean, come on, it's not the fucking Macho. And is that a big negative to look sort of like one of the biggest stars? It's
apparently in WWE.
Well, Hulk Hogan looked like superstar Billy Graham.
The balding version. Well, they're both balding, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Raw report. Booyaka. Yeah. Booyaka.
Booyaka. Booyaka. Raw report.
And I seem to remember months ago, Elias was doing some sort of vignette that said he was and that just kind of dropped off the face of the earth, and Elias kind of dropped off the face of the earth.
What happened to him?
Yeah, what happened to him?
Get fucked.
What happened to Ollie?
Jeez. Why'd you get fucked, Elias?
Yeah. Anyway, back to the Raw report.
Outer space.
I just come in to see that look upon your face. I should have changed my effing lock. I should have made you leave your key. If I had known for just one moment, you'd be back to the Raw report. Yeah, we got to get that Raw report.
So I think this was in somebody help me out here. Was this Raw from Chicago?
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay.
Strongman knows.
I feel really sorry for all the people that bought their tickets for this Raw in Chicago.
Isn't that every Raw?
Because
I saw our boy Jobs bought a ticket to a house show, and he was asking for a refund. He said it was just awful.
Oh, geez.
Well, they should have asked for one here, because there was like a lot of talking, and we had another long talking segment. AJ Styles comes out, he's recovered from the concerto from Edge, and he cuts a promo on Edge, and he's interrupted by Seth Rollins, who's back again. And Seth Rollins wants to take AJ's place and face Edge again at WrestleMania, but AJ's having nothing of it.
Don't blame him. Don't have any of that, AJ. Just tell him like it is. Your character is piss poor, and that's why you're not on WrestleMania.
Yeah. So, again, I wish I could go over. I could just blink and have this end really quickly. Then
not the Raw report. The Raw report we want to last forever.
Sonya and Adam Pearce come out, and then they basically make the main event for the evening, which is AJ versus Seth Rollins, with the winner going to WrestleMania. So, then what's his name? Corey Graves' girlfriend, Carmella, another smoking hot outfit. I think it was leopard print.
Yeah.
kind of like a sexier version of what Shania Twain would wear.
Oh, sexier version of what Shania
Yes.
Twain would wear.
Yeah, with little cutout
goodness.
parts in certain areas of her
Sounds
body.
like Steven's awful smitten with Corey Graves' wife. Oh my
They married?
goodness.
Oh.
Are they married? I don't know. I'm
So
sure they say on that damn.
I don't know
reality
how
show
y'all
they
could
got
see
going.
anybody other than Zelina Vega.
Zelina Vega, yes. Zelina Vega and Carmella are doing a backstage segment. Zelina calls Carmella a bridezilla. Carmella calls Zelina a hobbit. And then they get into a little, and then I think a shoving match, broken up by
I want
some
some
backstage
second
people. Yeah. And then we think that we get to the next one, which is a women's tag team match. Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley have a new team name, which sucks.
Imagine that.
This is a team? When Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley?
Yes, another manufactured tag
Mo-
team.
Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley.
Mhm.
What's the tag team name?
Daddy
Liv-
issues.
Is it live by brutality? I'm not sure.
Live by brutality.
Some dumb
BDSM.
name.
Another crew.
I'm gonna live by my brutality.
She
All
used to
over
be
Goosey.
Goose is loose.
Flaming Hell.
Damn.
Good to see Goosey. He's been getting a lot of texts from some high level celebrities I've been seeing on the Facebook.
Goddamn Snoop Dogg and fucking
Uh,
God, LeBron James. Shit.
yeah, he was blowing you up.
Yeah, fuck.
You're like, come on, LeBron. I gotta do stuff today.
I'm working here, motherfucker. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
So I feel an inch always texting me.
You're interrupting the Raw report, for God's sake.
Yes. So the manufactured tag team of Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley.
We need to write a song for their team. Like, she used to work at Hooters and she is a poser. Something like that, you know.
Get down those Jello shooters.
We'll be working on that.
Punk in the junk.
Punk in the junk.
Yes, you got junk in the trunk.
Oh,
Got the ass. I don't know. What's a good name? I don't know. This team does not go together at all.
Well, the
I'm not seeing. I guess I'll say it's a step up from sticking her with Nikki Ash.
could one of them like beer and the other one like money? Just call them Beer Money 2.0 or something.
Beer money.
Where's Nikki Ash on this WrestleMania? That gimmick was her idea, so clearly it's awesome.
She wasn't
The
even on the
pants were
show.
awesome.
She even on the show? I don't know if she's even on the show at WrestleMania.
Not this
Hope
week.
not.
Yeah.
See, yeah. See that's the problem with coming up with bad gimmicks. You're not on WrestleMania.
Well, that's the problem too, because every time there's going to be a change on WrestleMania week, so I know her and Doudrop are going to be put in this tag match.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, oh god, dude.
Oh, yeah, neither one of those was on the show. So the
That might be a
manufactured-
new team there, Steven. Dewdrop and
The Ash
Nikki
drop.
Ash.
Yeah.
The Ash drop.
Ash drop.
All right. Raw report. Enough of interrupting.
So the manufactured tag team of Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley take on the manufactured tag team of Natty Neidhart and Shayna Baszler. Now, this match ended when Natty and Shayna Baszler used the heart attack move on Liv Morgan to win the match, but the announcers never called it. They used the Heart Foundation finisher and they never called it. It's like,
It's because that Corey Graves ain't a wrestling fan. His head's too far up Carmella's ass to know anything.
No, it's because they don't want to be calling her actual wrestling moves.
yeah, don't call the wrestling moves, tell a story. It's like the post match had Zelina Vega. Oh, so I posted this on the website. Zelina Vega took her scepter and she smacked Rhea Ripley in the back with it.
I was hoping she did something else.
And so, and for Carmella and beat up, somehow she managed to beat up Natty and Shayna by herself.
Wow, Carmella did that?
Because
did
they wanted
Carmella did that?
Yes, because what they did was they repeated what the Alpha Academy did last week with RK Bro and the Street Profits when those two guys beat up the other four, and they just repeated the same thing this week with Zelina Vega and Carmella. Just had these two beat up the other four, and I thought it was ridiculous, basically. Zelina is kind of like a hobbit, and Carmella
She's the sexiest hobbit I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Frodo would be getting some rings on his wanger. I don't know.
Now, precious.
Not precious. Yeah, there you go.
So following up on that backstage segment, they both get in the ring and all the fans think they're going to fight, but instead they hug and kind of like laugh, have a good laugh. Next we had another, I'll give Becky Lynch credit. She was looking better this week. Her wardrobe was better and she was covering up her toothpick arms. She comes in the ring.
Do that, Becky. Cover up those toothpick arms.
Grabs a chair, sits down in a chair, and cuts a promo on Bianca Belair. By the way, Bianca Belair was not on this show this week. So I think she's selling a worked injury when
she had a hair appointment.
Bam. She's checking out Jax Kane.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, ooh.
Yeah. Boom, yeah.
House of Black. More like House of Jack.
And the guy who got canceled. Actually, I think he's doing better now.
Yeah, I think he's all right now.
Yeah.
Keep short memories.
Mm-hmm.
What was that
again?
Raw report.
So Becky cuts a very serious promo.
I got a serious promo I want to cut tonight.
Yeah. Something about selling your soul. A selling your soul promo.
I sold my soul. Sold my soul when I come here to WWE.
The force is inside you.
Actually, it did seem like she was cutting a what's that character from the Lord of the Rings?
Gollum.
A Gollum promo. It did. But I guess Bianca's probably won't come back till next week on the go home show for WrestleMania. But
they gotta cut her ponytail off already. She's pushing Becky with it, so her only recourse should be to cut that big ponytail.
What's with all the women getting hurt throats?
Well, this was a worked one. Yeah.
Hair versus mask match.
Gotta stop with the deep throating.
Oh my goodness. Maybe all the wrestlers shouldn't have big canes like you had there in that picture.
It's very true, Inch. Mm-hmm. That's why Inch's been off the last couple of weeks. I heard his throat.
Oh hell, Jack. I want to eat some pizza with Goosey. What kind of pizza you got there, Goosey?
Pepperoni.
Looks like, where was it from?
Pepperoni, a little bit of hot sauce, a little bit of bacon. Domino's.
Ooh, Domino's. Good stuff. I like Domino's.
They don't sponsor AEW anymore.
His spots are in your
It's the
head.
dominoes.
It's Papa John's for me, Shaquille O'Neal.
Actually, tequila is more of a.
What if
Pizza Hut
Incher just
spot.
like jugular just started spurting? Incher's really scruffy. He's really clean
I
shaven
know.
usually.
I know. You want me to shave? I'll shave it.
That reaction from Richard.
I
Speaking
don't
of
know how this
spurting,
thing ever cut pizza. This is like so dull. It's made out of plastic. Maybe it's just we got worn over the times.
Were you about to see Sweeney Todd?
I said, speaking of spurting, didn't Joey Janela face Barry Horowitz in a match this weekend or something?
Oh, really?
He did.
That sounds
Oh,
fun,
wow.
actually. I would like to see that. That sounds like a fun time to me.
Mm-hmm. Much better than like Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch for the millionth time.
Well, I know one thing: when Barry Horowitz sees a Subway, he gets all excited.
If I ever was like to pick Barry Horowitz up from the airport, I know what place I would take him to is Subway. He would be like, yes, yes, it's the Subway.
I'll report.
Speaking of the millionth time, if I could digress for a second and do a little filibustering, if you will.
I can be serious for a minute.
Yeah. This was a really hard Raw to get through. Not only
Sounds like it.
not only
Thank God for the Raw report, Steven. You are. Look at him. Look at how excited he is. It's like, I'm Barry Horowitz and I'm in the Subway. And they got a big plate of cookies in front of me. Hell yeah.
He just loves it.
Why do you need 2 drinks?
He's the new spokesperson.
Is he getting a drink for somebody else? I mean, you can
He's
get
like, give me
refills.
2, buddy.
You can get refills. There he goes. He's like, I'm at the Subway. Give me a pat on the back. I know
I
what
think
to
he got
do
sponsored,
exactly.
maybe.
I think he just loves it.
He's all about the Subway.
About the Subway, apparently.
This is look at this. What he's saying. The epic feeling when you're about to eat Subway.
Blandness.
So if I took him to the Domino's, would he just be all depressed? He'd be like,
Cardboard pizza.
he'd be like, damn it, taking me to Domino's.
Here's just a picture of Subway. Subway eat fresh. Big surprise later on today. The king of Subway, Barry Horowitz.
Yeah, he's like taking pre-photos. He's like, oh yeah, gonna get some Subway tonight.
Just loves it. Man.
He needs to point towards the sign like he's going to WrestleMania. He's going to the sign.
The king of Subway is home. He just loves the Subway, man. Here he is all pumped. Where's my invite? This came up in the Subway, but I don't see it about Subway. He's looking pretty jacked there, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's all Subway. It's working wonders for the man.
Kind of looks like the goddamn Trey Dog. There's a blast in the.
Are you talking about from Wrestling News Live?
Yeah.
Pin those subs down.
I don't know. Trey looked different than that. I don't know. I disagree with you, Goosey. Disagree.
Shit.
Raw report from the Subway.
Well, as I was saying, I'm going to digress for a second. And because of all the firings and everybody getting let go, it's kind of necessitated these same matches happening over and over again, whether it's singles or tag teams. You get the months and months and months of the same people fighting each other. And it can really make watching a Raw be quite the slog, especially if you do have these prolonged talking segments that eat up a lot of television time. And I'm not even going to go over the video packages that they had. Like they had one with Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns from SmackDown. So like once again, this week we had Austin Theory taking on Finn Balor. For like how many weeks have these two been going at each other?
Endless amount of time.
An endless amount of times. And once again, Finn Balor, and they had what's his name? The SmackDown guy, Pat McAfee, and did color commentary. Now, called me an old school wrestler, but whenever somebody gets up from the commentary desk and goes over to the ring and distracts and interferes in a match, isn't that what a heel does? And isn't Austin Theory supposed to be a heel? Anyway, Pat McAfee does this multiple times during this match. He gets up and he basically tries to interfere or at least distract Austin Theory. And inevitably it leads to Finn Balor winning the match with I just like you can really pull your hair out watching some of these matches. Like, can you please get somebody else to wrestle Austin Theory? And isn't Finn Balor the champion? Is he like the Intercontinental champion?
Something like that.
Like, shouldn't he be defending the title?
Nope.
He
needs to get off his ass and start defending that damn thing.
Exactly.
He came out as the demon and he was like, "Hey, I'm jumping off the top rope and I'm falling over." And what the hell?
Whatever was there ever a follow up to him? Just him having like the heart attack of the when his heart started pumping and all, and somehow he was like the god kicked him off the top rope when he's the demon.
God had a sense of humor.
Yeah, sometimes WWE just realizes we did a really shitty storyline. Let's just act like.
But this how they do all the belts. No one is built up to win it or fight for it. Someone just has it. No one gives a shit. And then out of the blue, someone wins it who's not even a feud or anything, and they make a big deal. Oh my God, like Ricochet won the title. And then they're just a guy who wins and loses a bit again, but they just happen to be the champ. There's no build. Then when they finally win it, there's no run or anything. It's pretty, I would think that stuff's like easy to book. This guy wins matches to get to a title shot and then he wins it. But they don't even do any of that.
No, you've got
guys that don't do anything and then they just get a title shot for no reason and win the belt.
Or you have to beat the champion to get a title shot, which sucks even more.
Yeah. And sometimes they beat the champion and it leads to nothing.
Nothing.
It's creative in WWE.
Makes no goddamn sense. No damn sense. I don't want to take the Lord's name in vain in front of Incher and Lexar's mom.
Speaking of which, we get the Alpha Academy make their way to the ring to take on RK Bro in a rematch.
Academy.
Yep, it's a rematch.
I met Otis once. Have I ever told that story?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Where was that at? Was that the Jimmy Dean's or something?
There's no Jimmy Dean.
Bob Evans. Oh, Brutal Bob Evans' house?
Yep. He said, "You guys best cut to the Raw report."
See, here we go. I found this website where after the Raw report, meet an inmate. And it'll tell Alexa how he can meet himself an inmate.
Heck yeah.
It's probably all males.
Nope.
Lexar, I got the perfect inmate for Lexar.
Please.
Buck Zuma.
He could help get him back on the list to righteous.
Hey, he gets out in 10 years.
I don't think Lexar is Buck Zumhoff style. I don't
know. They got all kinds of women here, Lexar. All different ages. What kind of age you looking for?
Maybe about in the mid-30s.
What's your
I'm gonna
preferred
go
method?
with Eileen. Whatever her last name is.
Do you prefer
That's
drug?
Warner's.
Do you
woman's
prefer
name.
murder? Do you prefer rape? What are we looking here, Alexa?
Man, we got Lacey. We got all kinds of women here. We can hook you
Is
up.
there any in there for larceny?
I don't know if it tells you what they're in
what?
here for.
Arsony or larceny?
Arson. Yeah, that's it. That's what.
Oh,
that's what I'm looking for. I
It
screwed
was
that
funny.
up.
This woman was an artist. At first, I thought it said it was an arsonist, but
This is like the formation of like a super villain group right here.
yeah,
Lexar.
Yeah. Hall of Doom.
Yeah.
this looks like somebody for Lexar.
More like Hall of Zoom.
You got Misty.
What do you think about
Hello,
Misty?
my name is Misty. I'm a 35-year-old Pisces. I'm artistic and love to draw, read, write poetry, and be outdoors. I'm doing 6 years, but I only have 2 left. I'm looking forward to meeting new positive people. I'm looking for friendship. I'm not against something more, if you know what I'm talking about. If that is where getting to know you leads. I love to laugh and joke around. You were just talking about that, Lexar. Write me and we can have fun together. You can write me snail mail or email me by setting up an email account through securetechnologies.net. That sounds on the up and up.
Last
can't wait
Friday
to
was
hear
her
from
birthday.
Yeah.
Happy belated birthday, Misty.
You got a lot of tattoos.
We got quite the present for you. We got Lexar.
Yeah, it's got a nice face tattoo.
Mhm.
Right for it.
I mean, that
Looks
could be
like,
Geraldine, and it'll be the same
like-
thing. So
Looks like
What?
a good convict version of Geraldine, maybe. I don't know.
Geraldine's not a convict.
No.
I said
I'm,
version.
I'm telling you.
I said version.
Here's one in West Virginia.
Heck yeah, let's see this.
that's for insure.
Oh, you never
Allegedly.
know. I ain't seen her yet, Lexar. I might steal her from you. You know?
Oh, we have a battle here.
Yeah,
We've got Brittany.
That is,
What
that's
happened to
something for insure.
Brittany? What-
I knew Brittany.
My name is Brittany.
Takalaki.
I'm a Southern girl from North Carolina who loves the beach and anything outdoors. I'm a newly found artist. A lot of artists here. I paint, draw, sculpt, and love tattoos. There you go, Incher.
Like
I have a
finger
creative
paint blood.
mind and love to dance as well. I love music and people who can make me laugh. Incher, you can make me laugh.
Wait.
Especially if you put both.
Wait. Check
I
out
think
the
I-
occupation.
yeah,
That's right. Pictures out. Male entertainer.
Male entertainer.
Ah,
Well, you know.
I mean,
I'm
hey,
looking to make meaningful connections with the outer world that will last. I ask for someone genuine and loyal. I want to be a part of a world I'm cast out of. Can I be part of yours? Let's find out. So she was, she entertained men, and sure, that's a fine occupation.
Uh-huh.
She wants her world rocked.
We
What
can
kind
call
of-
you a male entertainer, and sure, you're entertaining
Yeah.
a bunch of men right now.
Yeah,
are you
I
sure
mean,
what
what,
that means? Or are we
what exactly
talking,
did that entail? Her being a male entertainer.
Are we talking? Are we talking Bruce Jenner?
What
male
this girl do?
Doesn't say what they did to get in, but
Oh, okay.
they like to do art, landscaping, reading, yoga,
Oh, this
writing,
person's
and cooking.
insane. This
I told you
person's
yoga is the
insane.
key.
Who likes to do landscaping? Honestly,
I told you yoga. I told you yoga.
I love to mow lawns. I can't get enough rake in the yard.
Yeah,
Fucking great.
pass. This person's
Nothing
insane.
wrong with it. Trimming
My
the hedges.
milkshake brings the boys to the yard. Damn right.
I mean, honestly, he was like, I really enjoy landscaping. It's awful.
I love it. All right, go on for the Raw report. I'm sorry. Oh, one more though. Here's
Hold on.
one more West Virginia. Actually, we got two West Virginia. I'm not seeing any in New Jersey. They're all West Virginia and Iowa and Idaho.
Everybody in New Jersey's like these outstanding
They're all
citizens.
exes.
They're not my exes. Still.
Do you want to see the West Virginia, or do you want to finish up the Raw
All
report?
my exes.
Let's see
live
one
in
more.
Texas.
Let's see
All right,
one
then
more.
we'll do one more. Okay, I'm sorry, Steven. Just one more.
Pick the best one, Jack. Pick the best one.
All right. Well, we got her name's Hightower, so that's already a plus.
Oh my goodness.
Got the Police Academy tie-in for Incher.
Hightower.
Mercedes Hightower.
Uh-huh.
I mean, and look, her photos aren't airbrushed at all. They're very natural.
It looks very natural.
She's at the federal prison camp, so I'm sure nothing
Duck
bad.
face.
My name is Mercedes. I'm 40 years old. I'm down to earth, blunt, and funny. I am from Texas. None of these people are actually from where they're in prison. I was working in corporate
they do that on
America
purpose. So you can't call somebody to bring you stuff.
at a lawyer firm. I am looking for new friends and financial support. That interest, just looking for some help for out monetary.
She wants a sponsor.
Well, that's not me for sure.
I would love to matter to someone. Aw, if you'd like to know me, write me.
Mm-hmm.
She's I don't know. And the last one in West Virginia, and we'll get out of here.
He can't resist, Jack. You have to show.
Well, that one wasn't even really from West Virginia. Crystal Gallagher. Now that's she's pretty, and sure.
Uh-huh.
Crystal's looking for someone to connect with while she serves her time. Crystal's serving a federal sentence related to non-violent drug offenses. She was sober for over 3 years before being sentenced to federal prison and was out on pretrial parole due to her outstanding success.
Mm-hmm.
During that time, Crystal was very successful and was able to move up the ranks at her job and was offered part ownership of a restaurant, which she plans to pursue once her sentence is complete. She plans to help other addicts in their recovery, and her ultimate goal is to remain sober, develop a successful life, and continue to maintain loving relationships with friends and family. She's originally from Kansas, but was placed in Virginia. It says West Virginia, but she says she's placed in Virginia as there are only so many federal prison camps. She has been there for a few months now and is struggling to adjust in the isolation from her family. She's a very loving mother, sister, and friend who would love to develop more connections during this time. Crystal enjoys true crime, mysteries, and puzzles. She's reading several books per week. She loves to laugh and has a great sense of humor. Another goal is for her to advocate for her needs while in prison, including looking to sentence reduction and other available programming to get her back home with her family and friends. If anyone has resources or is available to help, it would be greatly appreciated. Feel free to reach out to her and provide her with connections while she faces this challenge in her life.
Lexar, you gotta join a yoga place or a true crime book club. That's where
Or
man.
a women's prison. Maybe you could
Look
become
like-
a
guard?
corrections officer at a women's prison.
Well, look, Lexar's doing yoga.
That's a
right
crime when you do that, though.
Only if you get caught.
Lexar, do not take his advice on that. That'll get you in the pokey too. So.
Yep.
No, don't yup that. Say you're right, Incher.
I'm always upside down.
Oh man. All right. Enough of the shenanigans. Let's get to the Raw report.
Okay, so let's just zoom through this.
I'm
So-
sorry, Steve.
So Riddle hits his finishing move, the Bro Derek. It's a tombstone power driver
This is
move.
just so fucking stupid. The Bro Derek.
A Bro Derek.
What kind of reference? Who gets that reference? Vince McMahon? Like, when's the last time Bo Derek was like known? Does anyone
4
know who
years
Bo
ago.
Derek is? Like, that's younger than me, and I
Yeah,
barely
I'm
know who
aware
she
of
is.
her. I'm
Never heard of her.
Well, she got her leg chopped off in that whale movie.
Yeah, what in the 70s?
Yes, it was in the 70s. And she was like naked in 10 with Dudley Moore.
Yeah, in 1979. The height of her career was the 70s.
Yes, that's right.
And don't forget, she had a mention in Fast Times at Ridgemont High when Spicoli was talking to his friend, and he said, "Bo Derek's tits. I love sex." Don't forget that.
I think we're interrupting Steven's time.
I'm just it was continuation of the Raw report because I'm just saying it's such a dated reference for
I was making a
moves.
Fast Times joke. Sorry.
Yeah. Fast Times.
Raw report.
Anyway, so they won the match, and Otis attacked afterwards, and the Street Profits make the save. Next was, just for my own amusement, I kind of enjoyed this tornado tag match. WWE's favorite couples, Reggie and Dana, took on Tozawa and Tamina. Yet again, another match we've seen for the 100th time. If only for the ending. And I'll give Tozawa credit. He really sold it pretty good. They throw Tamina into the corner, and then they grab Reggie, and then they grab Tozawa, throw him into Tamina.
Rodney or whatever his name is.
Tozawa falls to the mat, and then Tamina follows him, and Tamina does a headbutt to his balls.
Oh my goodness. That's not how you're supposed to do it.
Well,
Or
Tozawa sold it pretty good. Even Dana's reaction was priceless when she's watching this. But I think the baby faces won again. Yeah, Reggie scored the pin, and they celebrated. And then
Cat.
That's Steven's cat.
That's my cat. Yeah. Finally, after what seems like 1,000 hours, we finally get to the main event of the evening. Just a second.
He's hungry.
I'm doing the Raw report.
Even his cat interrupts the Raw report.
Raw report.
Okay. Tell her
Okay.
Steven's singing a racist song.
Hey, don't cancel me.
Cancel Stellar Steven.
So the main event of the evening, AJ Styles versus Seth Rollins. Now, this 3-hour Raw was a slog to get through. About the only good things I can say was the opening segment with Kevin Owens and this main event, AJ Styles versus Seth Rollins.
I'm glad I didn't watch it. It's like, why they got that impending, like, Cody showing up to Raw all over us? It's like, it's making us, forcing us to watch it. It's like, oh, geez.
Okay, 2 things on that. One, Cody did not show up, but breaking news, Veer finally has an arrival date for Monday Night Raw.
April 4th.
April the 4th. Veer debuts on Raw.
So they're debuting him after WrestleMania?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Then he'll get released.
Yep.
Probably.
Yep.
Poor Veer. He doesn't realize what's coming.
The World Championship.
So these two have a very good match.
I don't think so,
AJ and Seth. I'll give them credit. This was a great. This went through a commercial, and
Wow.
now she's moving my computer around.
She wants to look up the felons.
So, so they had a fantastic match. AJ, but unfortunately, I wish they had a clean finish, because this match ended when Edge came out and attacked AJ with a chair, resulting in a disqualification. So AJ wins the match, which basically means that Seth Rollins still doesn't have a WrestleMania opponent. I thought they could have at least waited until after the match was over before Edge interfered, but so I really don't, like I said, who knows what the plan is for Seth Rollins in WrestleMania. I thought, it could
They'll
be,
work him in there somehow.
it could be Cody. It might not be Cody. Who knows? But I think there was another website which reported that Cody did sign a WWE contract.
Yeah, it's been reported that he has. So,
yeah. So who knows? Again, like you were saying earlier, Jack, who knows when he's actually going to debut, whether it is before WrestleMania or after WrestleMania.
What a turncoat.
I agree. You sold out.
You sold out. You sold out. Sing it. Buddy. Say you sold out. Come on.
Well, how would you want to book it? How would you want to book it?
Yeah.
Find out the
I said just bring him out and squash that bitch.
Pizza. Oh,
man, that pizza does look good.
Oh man.
The House of Black ran him off. That's why he left.
Just a big old bitch.
So we got one more Raw before WrestleMania.
Oh, really? Boy, it's coming up quick.
Yep.
You're not watching, bitch. I haven't been watching much recently.
I'm so pumped.
I know you
I'm
are.
really not pumped.
Look, yeah, WrestleMania, yeah!
Sports entertainment.
Johnny Knoxville!
Yeah, who's Johnny Knoxville facing? Sami Zayn?
Oh,
yes.
my God, it's going to be so good.
I love a good train wreck.
I seen that movie. Lots of penis, like Jack said.
I told you, penis and balls all over. I was watching a horror movie last night for an upcoming interview, and just started. It was just a big old male on male ass eating scene. I was like, "Whoa! I didn't expect this."
Something like Borat.
So yeah. So what do you think, Raw? Steven, you were loving it.
I really hated this. I really hated this one.
I just heard Jack talking about male on male ass eating scene. I looked over and Goosey's taking a big bite of pizza. I'm like, oh no!
Well, at least it's which is better, that or Nick Gage cutting a guy's head off while
that's true.
Yeah.
Good segue.
I hope I didn't ruin your pizza, Goosey. I'm sorry.
If he's used to it, listening in your head.
Brought to you by Domino's.
But I would give this an F, -5 stars. This was bad. You can watch the opening segment and the main event and skip over the rest.
My thumbs down for Raw, but my thumbs up for Steven and his Raw report.
He is a good man, Steven. He puts up with all these interruptions from Incher.
And the cat.
And the cat.
And
goes through. The cat, I think, was just trying to add to the Raw report.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, could this be a possibility that we're all playing for Omos? I know the rumors are going on with Bobby Lashley, but is everyone praying that this is Omos versus the Great Khali?
Oh man!
Oh my goodness! I think that fills my prayers every night.
I think he's better, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think the Great Khali's better. So I couldn't find any in New Jersey. But I did find one in New York. That's not far from you, right?
One in New York, Lexar.
That's mostly for Tazo, maybe.
So we got Najet Maya. Can't
But
really
that's
blow
definitely
that
for
picture.
Tazo.
What?
That's definitely for Tazo.
She's looking pretty hot, Lexar. See?
Yeah, look at there, Lexar.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
She's got some, you were saying about the tatas, It's pretty nice. Looks like a nice young lass. She has a handwritten letter. Assalamu alaikum. My name is Najet Maya, and I have been incarcerated since I was 16 years old.
Ooh.
I am 19 now. Oh, she's only 19. I'm 19 now, and I've made a lot of changes in my life. What?
This girl's lived a hard life, and now you're trying to get her hooked up with Lexar.
Well, she's on the website. I love a prisoner.
Oh my goodness. You're trying to
I'm trying to help her out. Start a new life. She can come out, meet Lexar, go see WrestleMania.
Get her with Tazo.
What the hell? I'm trying to help you out. You're like, get her with Tazo.
Wrestling is the law.
Throwing this nice young lady away. She's got a whole life ahead of her. Hey,
Overdosing.
this is what happens when I'm trying to help a man out, ain't you? Try to help a brother out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very family and education oriented. I'm working on 2 BAs and I'm studying for the medical college admissions test. Look, she's fucking smart. Gonna be a doctor, which I plan to take when I am released, God willing. I'm very firm in my faith of Islam, and that's the basis of my daily actions.
There you go.
I love helping people reach their goals the way I'd like others to help, and the way many people have helped me. I'm not innocent of my charges, but the past is the past. See? She owns up to what she did. I like that. She ain't like Scott Wilder, that fucker.
Yeah, really.
I'm extremely optimistic about my future, and I want friends, not lovers, that are just as goal-oriented as me, or can be a source of moral support, motivation, and guidance. Okay, I won't be getting too personal. God bless. See, God-fearing woman.
Mm-hmm.
Peace be upon you.
Gonna be a doctor. There you go.
You become a doctor, all right? Doctor.
Gotta pray 5 times a day.
Boom.
Doctor what did you say, Lexar?
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Well, if I could get back to wrestling for a second.
Whoa. Attitude over here.
Songman. If Bobby Lashley takes on Omos, I want to see him do the Dominator on Omos. I think he's strong enough to pick him up and drop him.
I don't think he is. I disagree with that because I've mentioned this on the show. Bobby Lashley always really struggles when he does power moves. I don't think he's really as strong as he looks.
I'm sure he would appreciate that.
Even smaller guys, he struggles doing like suplexes and stuff. Almost drops them and stuff.
Well, I have one question. Like, how would you want to book the final thing for WrestleMania? Because Omos' opponent and Seth Rollins' opponent, would you rather see them find out at WrestleMania or at the Go Home show? Because I think it's probably better at WrestleMania.
It's always big when you do something at WrestleMania. That's where it's most memorable.
Yeah, for sure.
More people technically watch the Raw after, but that's not you. They don't say the Raw after Raw moment. They say the Raw moment. Although I'm kind of sick of people talking about Raw moments, but it's still a thing.
We might get to see that turncoat come out on WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's what I think. Everybody knows Cody, so if he is gonna return, that would be an impactful return for him to come out.
I hope he gets booed out of the building. I hope everybody's
agree.
Screw that turncoat.
I don't know. Chicago been cheering Cody's name last Monday, so
They were cheering his name. Good Lord.
Are you gonna
No.
get a neck tattoo, Lexar, like Cody for WrestleMania?
I might get one of those tattoos that you put on it temporarily, but they'll
Temporary
wash
tattoo.
off.
I think everyone here should get matching in your head tattoos.
On the neck.
On the neck, on the butt, wherever.
Forehead.
Yeah, I think you should just carve it into your forehead with a straight razor.
Nah, don't do that.
How about getting branded?
Yeah, I've got a branding iron right here.
Terry Funk style.
I got the in your head branding iron.
You find it? I thought you lost it last time.
I found it
Where was it?
up your ass.
You ain't ever had nothing up my ass.
Huh?
You never had nothing up my ass.
Fucking it. You how would you know it's so big and worn out? I'm just kidding. Look at that. So you heat this up and then you just sizzle it.
Yeah, Neil's and Nexium.
Boom.
Would anybody be willing to take the in your head branding iron?
Geraldine has actually volunteered. She will take the branding iron on the
Sounds
ass.
a lot like a cold, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my.
It's actually made to brand steaks.
Oh. Does it really matter what a branding iron's made for?
No, but they probably can't sell it saying this is made to brand people in the ass. It goes in here. You got like a blue handkerchief. You wrap it all up in.
Bam.
That's the brand right there. That's what it does.
IYH.
That's actually of the brand. That was branded with this very branding iron.
How much for the branding iron?
I don't know. It was a gift from my brother.
He gave it to you? Okay.
I think it
He
stands
got
for
it for
Honor
me
Your
for
Hero.
Christmas one year.
Excellent.
But how much? How? If you pay me $50, I'll brand you.
You would do it for free.
All right? You twisted my arm, intro. This time only, a free brand. What's the legalities of branding humans?
I don't know if it could be legal. I doubt it could be legal.
I mean, people get
You gotta
brands.
You can just do a contract.
Didn't that Allison Mack sex cult do that?
It probably depends on the state
Nexium.
because tattoos were illegal here for a long time until not that long ago, 10 years ago. Because when people wanted to get tattoos, they had to go to New Hampshire.
Doesn't R-Truth have a brand like on his pec? We'll
Yeah.
have to ask R-Truth next time.
Mhm. You got any brands, Maury?
Well, the
Like
ones
Nike?
I have on my arm, I have tattoos, of course. So I'll be
Yeah.
up for a little brand.
Yeah, see? Come on, Entry, give in. You need a little brand, ain't gonna hurt you.
I don't want no brand.
We could put on your hip or something.
No, my hip's fine.
How about right over your heart?
Right over my heart?
Yeah.
No.
Lexa, you're down for a brand, ain't you? See, he's
Kind of
up
on
for
the
it.
fence, I think. He's on
He's
the
gonna
fence.
do it. We'll talk him into it. Steven, I know Steven's down. Song man, that would be he's down for that. Stellar
He said no.
Steven.
Stellar Steven. Would he
Yeah.
do it?
The Goose.
You gotta
Yes, he's
do
gonna do
without
it.
your head.
All right. Pete Pepe Potit, he's down. Pepe Petit says, I'll do anything if you pay me.
Oh, geez. I don't know if you want to volunteer that information.
Not around here.
We'll start a kitty now.
All
Is that
right.
a bottle you got on you?
What?
He's got a bag on his chest. I'm wondering what's in it.
Oh, William Morey. What is in that bag?
Well, if you got a minute, if you got a minute, I'd like to tell you.
Okay.
I just had a tragic accident, and I lost
Jeez.
my little kitten daughter,
Oh, I'm
Lulu.
really sorry about that.
So I have her close to my heart this evening. It's been a little rough the past 4 or 5 days, so that's why I'm here, kind of getting my spirits and lifting my heart up. But
I hear you, bro.
It's been rough.
I had to put down my cat last week. She was really sick. The vet said, and I understand. It's rough.
Oh, well, I'm very sorry to hear that for both of you guys.
I can crush the hearts of G's, I'll tell you that.
So we're going to get to these questions.
Well, unfortunately, gentlemen, I'm up past my bedtime.
Well, good night, Stephen Bootler.
Don't just do the Raw report and run. You gotta
I have
sit down
to.
for
I
some
have to sleep.
questions.
I have to sleep.
We've got a full boat tonight. 61 questions. And some of them are multiple ones, like the Keels. So if you really include, that's like 85, I think.
Good night.
So get pumped, Incher. Pump it up. You gotta get the second win. And I'm sure they're all excellent.
Especially mine's.
Yeah. He said it, I think Lexar sends in more than Nikhil does. He sent in like 27.
Nikhil's the king of a whole questionnaire.
Yeah, but you've sent a lot too. You just separate them. Rutherford P.S. Hayes wants to know, is coming the only goal of Veer? That is the main goal of most men.
I think so, yeah.
If you catch my drift.
Once he does, I think it's over with. I think he's
probably. Yeah. He should prolong it as long as possible. His whole career could just be coming. Jonathan Jackson, which in your head host will leave in your head first to go join up with Get in the Ring? Damn. Well, I guess Barbie. He left.
But did he join up with the other show?
The founding father, one of the founding fathers left, and he went back to the. Well, I don't know. I think it would be worse if one of us left and went and joined Monday Night Mayhem. Just like I'm leaving in your head, and I'm going to join Big Mosh on the Monday Night Mayhem reunion. That would be like the code. That would be like Cody, I think.
That would be bad.
Yeah.
Cody, that bitch.
Jonathan Jackson. What's more important, money or mental health? I say unequivocally mental health.
I agree with you there.
Both.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Jackson. How many chicken nuggets have you eaten in the past week?
None.
I did not have nuggets, but I did have Korean fried chicken and shit.
Yeah, I haven't had any nuggets, I don't think. Korean fried. What's this you had?
Korean fried chicken. Let me get a picture of them.
Double fried.
Yeah, they're fried once and then they're fried again to be like super crispy. You got the sauce in them.
Yeah,
that sounds like a nugget.
Ketchup?
No ketchup. I'm not so
sweet and sour sauce.
Ketchup.
No, they're glazed already.
Korean barbecue.
This was at Crave the Mad Chicken in Chinatown.
Mm-hmm.
Really good stuff, isn't you?
Ooh, yeah. Looking good.
It's good times.
I'd take a bite of that.
Yeah. Hell yeah, boy. And we also had what was called a sushi pancake. Which was also very good. Looks kind of whacked, but it was good.
Yeah, that's peculiar looking.
I would try it.
Nice.
Sushi pancake.
It was good. I recommend it.
When is Domino's going to serve that?
No, it's not on Domino's menu right now.
Would
I'm
you
calling
get
my
it if
boy
it
Seth.
was?
I'm ordering too.
Would you get it if it was?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Probably not. I might
Oh,
try
yeah.
if somebody had it.
See, this was a medium. I don't know how the hell big a large is, but it was fucking big. It's a lot of chicken.
Medium.
Is she
All right.
clairvoyant?
What?
Is she clairvoyant?
I don't know what you said.
Clairvoyant? I don't know what that. I have to look that word up.
I know
I made
clairvoyant, but what did what?
I
what's
made a
that?
medium joke.
Oh, I see.
Clairvoyant. A person who claims to have a supernatural ability to perceive events in the future or beyond normal sensory contact.
Christian Calero wants to know. Calero. I can't roll my R's.
That's Lexar. I know who that is.
Lexi,
That guy over
Lexi,
there.
sexy Lexi. The Undertaker said that Michelle McCool should be worthy of a Hall of Fame induction. Do you agree?
Oh fuck! If they're putting Charmel in the goddamn Hall of
That's
Fame.
what I said on the thing. If Queen Charmel is the new bar, basically anyone that's ever been on TV is eligible.
Yeah.
I
Go
don't
ahead, put
personally
her in.
care. It's not really something to even fight about because it's so silly because they really just put whoever they want in. But that really is a pretty low bar, Queen Charmel.
Mhm.
I haven't even really watched any of the Hall of Fames. Like
I don't
recently.
either. I don't really care for them.
I used to love them.
I did too.
Yeah, they just haven't really got me going much. I think their
People
last
still talk about Coco, but I don't think you could. It's fair to bring Coco up anymore. I mean, he's far more
really.
popular and memorable and had longer runs than Queen Charmel.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually the thing. No one was announced this week.
Really?
Nobody, eh?
Lexar wants to know one of the reasons Joey Janela is leaving AEW is because of backstage politics. Do you agree?
Ooh.
I don't know. I've never been in the back, so I don't know.
Yeah. They say that they're pretty good, but maybe not.
I've always liked him, but he never. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like do they really? I mean, he's not like an important guy to the show. I mean, he never really got over anything.
No.
He's really over on the GCW shows.
And they got too many people as it is. So.
Yeah, and he's not a must keep guy. Lexar, the WWE's trying. I also kind of think he's like, I'm not resigning here, but it's more like we're not resigning you.
Pepe Poteet says, then shouldn't ICP be in the Wrestling Hall of Fame? Well, what's the matter? Yeah, go ahead and put that. I don't care.
Yeah, honestly, pretty much I would think they'd be more worthy than Queen Charmel, to be honest.
That or like if they want to put a celebrity wing in, I mean, why not? Put them
Yeah,
in.
that they did a lot more for wrestling than
Andy Cotton snubbed.
William Shatner or Refrigerator Perry.
Oh, I saw William
Perry was
Shatner
on a
over the weekend.
WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I saw Shatner at the convention.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you, Stellar Steven, for coming out today.
Rocket Man!
Rocket
Man. I'm the Rocket Man.
The WWE's trying to fly Cody Rhodes on a private jet to try to avoid spoilers. Do you think that will work?
Just put him on the public bus. Everybody knows at this point. Just say, get you a bus ticket.
The fact that that's even out is clearly no, because how does anyone even, if that's true, how did that get out? Someone had to go. Do you think Bruce Pritchard's like, I got to go call? Do you think this whole thing where he's always talking bad about Dave Meltzer is just the front? He's just a big old stooge for Meltzer.
Might be.
They try to throw people off his scent.
Like hiding in plain sight kind of thing. I think Cody should just get one of those like parachutes with like the fan thing on the back, and he should just like go to wrestling.
Oh, remember during the one of the Holyfield Tyson fights, someone just hang glided into the ring.
Oh, what an asshole.
Lex, I've been dying to ask you this question for many, many weeks.
Oh my.
What are interest thoughts on Jake something leaving Impact Wrestling?
I have a lot of thoughts in that. Where's he going after? I know who he's talking about.
He's going to the Subway with Barry Horowitz.
Oh. Sounds pretty good. Nice sub and a cookie.
Well, I bought a foot-long sub for my mom recently. It was over $10.
They're expensive.
Shit. I thought these were $5 footlongs.
No, not anymore. They're all about $10 anymore. Who did we lose? William's here. We lost somebody.
Stephen Butler.
Stephen Butler.
Goose is on the loose. He does. That's what's called the Irish goodbye. Is when you leave without saying goodbye. Hincher knows he's Irish.
I've done it a time or two.
Bitch, the bitch leave. I say. I always say goodbye. Make sure I go and shake everyone's hand.
You do the French tickler sometimes when you shake people's hands.
You gotta show them.
You come in and you start shaking his hand, and you go.
I do that.
Mega power.
I know you've done it to me.
Yeah, Hincher likes it.
I was like, "What the hell are you doing, man?"
I like to make people feel uneasy.
The power move.
I think we got actually an email question too. Let me get to that. What's going on here?
Email question.
We'd like to contact you about your extended car warranty.
Oh no, not that.
No, an extra question. This is from Josh Brumley. Buy or sell, pick your favorite. Okay. ICP or Bad Bunny for the WWE Hall of Fame?
I take ICP.
I say ICP too.
They would give an entertaining speech.
Jonathan Jackson, he's shooting his TV right now, but I say ICP.
Mm-hmm. Screw the Bad Bunny.
Fuck Bad Bunny. Fuck him. Dying days of WCW. Dying days of WCW or current WWE? For me, the dying days of WCW much more entertaining.
It probably, yeah, I'd say it would be more entertaining.
I was still watching them. Vince McMahon is ECW champion or Vince Russo is WCW champion? Now, that's a hard one.
Mr. McMahon as CCW champion because he was more entertaining. And Vince Russo only had it for like 1 week.
And Matt Cardona stole his gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go for Vince only because at that point, it wasn't the real ECW anymore.
I'm going to say Vince Russo because he wasn't like doing racist stuff when he was in that character.
Dirt sheets or 1-800 hotlines. Dirt sheets. I was a big reader of the dirt sheets for a few years.
Dirt sheets. They're cheaper when you look. I mean, the 1-800
those 900 numbers are
pretty pricey.
Not very sanitary.
Depending on what ones you call.
Nitro Girl or current AEW women's division? Well, if we're talking about whoopa, 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 I would say the Nitro Girls. If we're talking about, wrestling, I would say the current AEW division.
Mm-hmm.
Hotness, though, I would say the Nitro Girls. NWO Black and White or NWO Wolfpack? For me, that's easy.
Black and white, yeah.
Wolfpack, that's when they really kind of started to jump the shark. Lacey Von Erich or Eva Marie? Jeez. I'll say Lacey. Yeah. I'm not like a huge fan, but way better than Eva Marie. I only saw her wrestle like one time, and she was like as bad as everyone said she was. Raven's Flock or Raven's Nest?
Raven's Flock.
Serotonin.
That was ECW, Raven's Flock.
Oh, it was Raven's Nest. And
Raven's Nest was
WCW.
I think Flock
WCW.
was WCW.
That was called Flock in WCW too.
I thought too. I'm not sure. I like them both, so I'll just say whatever. I'm not sure which
Serotonin.
is which. 6-Pac or X-Pac?
I like X-Pac better.
I think X-Pac's a better name.
Yeah.
In your head or without your head? Well, I can't pick there. I mean,
Without your head.
it's all
Sorry,
about
intro.
the
I
head.
love you.
Original DX, which is HBK, Triple H China, and Rick Rude, or DX 2.0, Triple H China, New Age Outlaws, and X-Pac. I mean, when they added New Age Outlaws and X-Pac, I think is when they were probably really at their stride.
Yeah.
The Gobbledygooker or the Yeti? I'm gonna have to go with the Yeti.
Yeah, I'd say the
Yeah.
Yeti's just funnier. But like the gobbledygooker was just kind of strange. Like, what the
Yeah.
hell am I watching?
Like, could you imagine
Poor
that being
Hector.
more than one appearance? Like if that was an ongoing wrestler, the Gobbledygook. Like
That'd
it
be
wasn't
awesome.
Thanksgiving anymore. It's just like in June, and the Gobbledygookers wrestling like Bob Sparkplug Holly or something.
That would be awful.
WCW or WWF? I honestly was a WCW guy. Stripe shirt refs or bow tie refs?
Is this the Q Callahan questions or what?
Right.
No, this is Josh Brumley. Actually, I'm actually enjoying these questions. I think they're fun.
I like the bow tie.
Yeah, I don't know, something classy about the bow tie.
Mhm.
Winged Eagle belt or the big gold belt? Now, this is a hard one. Those are my two favorite belts. I don't know. I kind of like the big gold belt.
I'd say the winged eagle just because I like the design of it. Like
Yeah, they're
it's
both
pretty cool design.
I wouldn't turn down either one.
Mhm.
Surfer Sting or Crow Sting? Surfer Sting, way better matches.
Crow is more merchandisable, more marketable.
I think he did some just total shit when he was the Crow, though. I don't think he ever had a good match. His best stuff was just stand up in the balcony.
Until he got with Darby.
I honestly think this is his best stuff in 30 years.
Yeah.
But when he by far his best match is Surfer Sting versus Vader and Cactus and Flair. Bret Hart versus or Owen Hart. I know it's kind of cool to say Owen Hart now, and I like Owen Hart, but for me, Bret Hart.
Yeah, if I had to pick, I would definitely say Bret over Owen.
Yeah, but I like both. It's but Bret I think is all around better.
I think Bret's had a lot better high scale matches than what Owen ever did.
I think if Owen was in his prime right now, he'd be like a top guy because he was the in-ring guy like that could go with all the guys today, and his look wouldn't be as important because he wasn't like a ripped guy, and he's a better promo than a lot of the guys today. So.
If Tyler Steven was in or Steven Tyler, whichever one, the guy who listens to the show, if he was in the chat right now,
he'd be pissed. Yeah.
Oh, he hates Bret Hart and he loves Owen. So I know I'm thinking of you.
Fake Diesel or fake Razor Ramon? Well, the fake Razor was on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Fake Diesel had a bigger career after. But if we're just going with fake Razor and fake Diesel, forget the rest of the career, I'll say fake Razor because he was on In Your Head.
There you go.
And
Jack's seen it my way.
And he worked Japan too.
Yeah, but not as the fake Razor.
Oh, there's Tyler.
The original Titan.
He's piping in the chat room now.
Oh, he probably came. He's like, what? He's probably in bed, like taking up. What the hell? Oh my God, get the computer, Martha. But I'm going to give him a shout out for coining Scotty to Friday. It's fantastic. The Giant or the Big Show? The Giant all the way. That was his best book stuff. And he was basically utter shit as the Big Show the whole time. Every once in a while, they'll be like, hey, you're supposed to fear this guy. Oh, really? Well, what? He was in a diaper and crying with a rattler on like New Year's Eve. But now we're supposed to take him serious? Brutus the Barber, Beefcake, or the Disciple? The Barber.
What do you think about Big Show? You think Big Show wants to go back now that Cody went back? You think he's like...
if so, I'd say, see ya.
Adios.
What a waste of... Oh, man. So that was good questions. Thank you. I thought they were good no matter what. Man. Why is Lexar so mean?
So much question becoming like a kill.
I thought that was a fun segment, personally. What'd you think, Incher?
I enjoyed it. It's the best.
See?
The best.
Now I lost the questions. Where am I?
You're on in your head right now.
Yeah, but I lost my page.
Oh, I see.
What the hell is this?
Lost my head.
All right.
Got another vote for ICP in the chat room.
Oh, good man. Plus, they were on the show too. All right, Lexar. That's why Lexar was pissed, because he wanted. I interrupted his questions. Nick Cannon, the real Maury, the Good Dish, and the Wendy Williams show are all confirming their cancel. Well, besides Maury, or any of those real shows.
No, don't let him on. He knows all.
I've never heard of the Good Dish. Do you watch that? The Good Dish.
It's basically a cooking show, but
I think he watches it with his mom.
Who the fuck's Wendy Williams?
You don't know Wendy Williams? Come on.
No.
Who?
You've never heard of Wendy Williams?
I've got a penis. I'm like a dude.
That's debatable.
She's in the news right now. She's in the news right now.
Okay. Yeah. In this question, Oliver confirmed their cancellation at the end of 2021-22 talk show season in June. Are you set? No, I don't give a fuck about any of these shows. People misuse. I couldn't care less. They say I could care less. That's not right, because if you could care less, you could have actually less care in you. But I use this properly and sincerely. I could not possibly care less about any of those shows.
He only watches Kathy Lee.
I don't watch any of that shit. I watch Love After. I'm not. Look, Inter can vouch for this. I'm not someone who's going to be ashamed of watching something. I watch some stupid shit, but I don't watch any of that. If I did, I'd admit it.
He'd cry his eyes out if it was Love After Lockup. He'd be like, oh no.
I am far behind. I have to admit, though, I'm way behind. I have like
he only watches
the whole last season and half whatever's been playing on DVR. I'm way behind.
Oh, you got to get caught up, my man.
Not only is Jack sick of Monday Night Raw and current SmackDown, but he's sick of current Love After Lockup.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe I'll just, I don't know. I do sometimes just abandon stuff. Sherry Shepard and Jennifer Hudson are starting their first respective talk show in fall. Are you intrigued? No!
Hudson.
You're not going to win Geraldine's marriage with all this bullshit you're watching.
I don't care.
Whoa.
Jennifer Hudson used to be engaged, I think, to David Otunga.
Okay.
It's a little FYI.
I know that's all they ever said every time he came out, that and he was a lawyer.
He's still with the WWE.
Why? Is he pushing and pulling?
Oh, him or she? Both.
Well, not her. Why would you? Otunga. Do you think he's, on the bearskin rug with Vince? Why does the man still have a job?
He's in the courtroom with
He hasn't been on TV in like 5 years.
Well, Jerry McDevitt's gone, so
they're like, well, get rid of this Keith Lee guy. We'll get rid of Miro. We'll get rid of Braun Strowman, but we can't get rid of Otunga. What are you, crazy?
He's a good lawyer.
Why? Because he is one? What does he do? He just sits. Does he do any cases?
Yeah. From what I hear, Michael Cole said that he's undefeated in the courtroom.
Come on.
Every case that he represented the client.
You guys are being big old marks. You're like, this proves he's a good lawyer because Michael Cole in a wrestling match said on commentary the guy's a good lawyer. This guy sitting here acting like a J-Brone on a wrestling show. He's a hell of a lawyer.
I never took up for David Otunga. So.
Yeah, good Lord. You can't talk about bad questions and sending in this bullshit, Lexar. If you could replace the current talk shows with the WWE talk shows, which would you replace with it? I don't know. Piper's Pit. Bring Piper's Pit on.
Kevin Owens show.
In the body shop.
Mm-hmm.
In the
Miz TV.
I'd give Paul Heyman a talk show.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He had the Danger Zone. Remember that? The Danger Zone.
Back in WCW. Will Annabelle discuss her favorite horror moments in wrestling? I don't think she's a big enough wrestling fan to do that. She's watched wrestling back in the 90s. But I don't think she's followed enough. So she does like the New Day because I used to send her videos of them.
And now they're done pretty much.
Yeah, she likes Bootios.
Poor Big E landing on his head. I mean,
I know that's terrible.
It's awful. Like, hopefully he can make a speedy recovery, but
I don't know if he'll ever come back as far as wrestling, but
yeah, they're saying it's pretty bad. So
almost
they said if he didn't have such a big neck, he probably would have been. He could have been paralyzed or dead.
Oh my goodness!
It could have been Hayabusa.
Lexar, Amtrak or Greyhound? I don't know. I've never rode either one. I'm not against them. But. So bus or train, though, I guess?
I'd say Amtrak would be better, but I've never rode either one.
I've never rode a train I've only done like commuter rail, so I don't know.
I'd kind of like to I'd like to travel by train sometime.
I'd like to run the train on you.
I'd like to see Jackie Jones walking along the train tracks, and he's got his headphones on, head up in the clouds.
This is a true story. Unlike the bullshit intro's always saying. So I was walking the other day, and I'm listening to The Body, which for people who don't know is a novella that goes on to become the movie Stand By Me. And this is so strange because it's at the point where they're running over the tracks. Well, they're at the bridge at this point. They're actually not running over yet, but they're at the train bridge, thinking about going over. And then I hear brr, 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 and here comes the train. And so I took a video and I posted it in your head. It's very funny.
It's sad that whenever you get hit by a train, I'm gonna have to call and be like, is there a note or anything that says he did this because he wanted to? And not
I'm letting everyone know. If I decide someday, I've got a disease, I'm going out, I got something, I'm dying, whatever, and I decide fuck it, just end it all. I'm gonna go, jump in front of a train. I'm gonna make sure there's a note that says, Incher, this was on purpose. So Incher can't come on in your head the next week and say, I told him so.
I'm just going to say, because I know how crazy Jack's fans are, they went out there and they planted that note there.
I'll have to do. I'll call. That'd be fucked up though. I call up Incher. This is on purpose, and it's the last thing he hears from me. You're like, what the fuck kind of maniac is this?
I'll just test them out. I'll just talk them out.
All right, it's getting a little dark here for a little Alexa.
See you, Alexa. Bye.
I'm actually tapping out too, guys.
Oh,
Good night.
Oh, man.
Good night. We'll see you next week.
See you, song, man.
We still got like 50 more questions from Lexar. See, he sends in 1,000 questions, and he's too much of a pussy to even stay here and listen to the answers.
He want to hear his own questions being answered.
Does Jack hate wrestling more than he used to? No, I think that's pretty evident. I actually have been enjoying it the last couple of years. I've said this a billion times, but the rise of AEW really reinvigorated my fandom of wrestling. And I just don't watch stuff I don't like.
Yeah.
Did Incher warn Jack about the dangers of walking the train tracks? Yes, he does all the time.
I have.
What's like though, I actually had to pause my audiobook because the train was drowning it out.
Stephen King wrote the novel, Jack. He wrote it based on real life events that happened at some time, Jack.
I hear that train coming.
Yeah,
it's
but
rolling around the
whoever that kid was that they found the body,
I don't know when.
He's probably messed up. He's drunk or doing the weed, the marijuana. And as far as the other kids, they were going over the bridge. Now, see, that's where you get some danger.
William consumes
normally
a
you can
lot
just
of marijuana.
move right to the right.
And he knows better than to walk on the train tracks, doesn't he?
Well, not while he's high. That's what I'm saying. If he was clear-headed, you'd be totally fine walking the tracks.
William's never walking the tracks. See?
I think you'd walk the tracks with me, wouldn't you, William?
Sure, why
I'll
not?
look out for you. I'll let you know if the train's coming.
Come on, William. Don't walk the tracks. Tell him no. Say, we'll
walk down, look at the scenery. You walk through the woods, through the fields. You see America. It's nice.
Steal some Amazon.
You see the bum taking a dump on the side of the track.
Yeah, I got my headphones on, listening to an audiobook. Not a care in the world.
Now, if the train started coming and Jack doesn't hear it because he has his headphones on, would you pull him off the track, Maury? Or would you?
Incher would probably trip me.
Would you just stand back and watch him being just
Incher probably kick me in the balls and be like, yeah, kill him. Train dodging, just like in the book.
Oh, no.
Dodge a train.
Train dodge, dig it.
Have you ever bladed? Nope.
No, I've never done that.
I got forked by Abdullah once.
You got what?
He got forked by Abdullah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got forked by
Man,
Abdullah.
did you get Hep C?
No, I got a big smile on my face though.
Which wrestling T-shirt that you have are you embarrassed to wear in public? Oh, none that I can't say not. Any ones that Jason sent me probably.
Yeah,
although I think I sold them to Jonathan Jackson.
You sold them all to Jonathan Jackson?
Well, one to me too, but
yeah, that was without your head though, wasn't it?
Oh, okay.
Where is this shirt? There we go.
Do you wear that in public?
No.
You walk around town wearing that?
The last time I showed it, I think it's been sitting exactly where I put it up here. I'll just go.
You ever just wipe your ass with it?
He cleans wounds with it.
Does Golgo? Here's a question for Golgo 13 in the chat room. Golgo 13, do you have a Facebook page that I could talk to you about past and current talk shows? So we'll have to
I don't think Golgo 13's on Facebook.
I think he is, honestly. I think he's got a dummy account that he doesn't let us know. He knows about some stuff that I post on Facebook.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's giving himself away then, eh? Gotta watch what you say, Golgo 13. We didn't just get off the turnip truck out back.
Do you still have wrestling VHS and DVD? Yeah, I got one right here. I got the Roddy Piper VHS right here.
Yeah, I got a few.
I got a bunch of DVDs, but I haven't watched any of them in forever. I mean,
yeah, I do wonder why I keep this stuff.
Yeah, you can get them right on. It's so much if you want to watch them. Honestly, you can watch right in the networks.
Yeah.
I even do this with movies. It's weird because I'll own movies like horror movies, and like if an interview comes up, I'll think, well, it's easier just to go watch it on streaming site than to go find the DVD.
Yeah, it is.
Because almost everything's on something. It's on Netflix or Tubi or something.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now it's time for Nikhil questions, Incher.
Oh, goodness. How many does he have?
Not too many. 21.
21?
OVW. What?
I will allow 3.
Well, we asked like 20 of Lexars. These are actually good. OVW's announced they are making a return to national cable and satellite TV network Next Level Sports this Friday night at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific for their 2-hour show. After the network debut show, they moved to time slot 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, beginning Friday, March 25th. Will you watch? Nope.
I think the big appeal of OVW was WWE's development.
Yeah, who cares if it ain't now?
Once
like
they left, who really cares?
Yeah, maybe if I lived in the area. But fuck.
Yeah.
What does everybody want?
OVW. Undertaker thinks Michelle. We asked that one. Do you have any fond memories of WCW Uncensored 1997? Specifically the triangle elimination match between Team NWO versus Team Roddy Piper and Team WCW. Good Lord, I don't remember that at all.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That one was the best.
I don't remember it. I don't remember this at all. God. Team Piper was Roddy Piper, Chris Benoit, Steve Mongo, McMichael, and Jeff Jarrett.
Oh, geez.
What the hell? What was I remember Piper, like 3 of the Horsemen? Oh, is that when Jarrett turned on the? Oh no, that was Kurt Hennig, wasn't it? Who turned on the Horsemen? Or was it Jarrett?
No, I don't know.
I don't remember.
You got me on that one.
I think didn't Jeff Jarrett turn on the Horsemen? I don't remember. Fightful has also confirmed Hernandez is finished up with Impact Wrestling. Did you enjoy his last run? I didn't even know he's back.
I have no idea he's back.
A lot of those guys in Impact, they just always leave and come back, it seems.
Crappy pay, probably.
Conan says CM Punk has been boring in AEW. Do you agree? No, not at all. I think it's been great.
No, there's been good
stuff. His stuff with MJF's been awesome, I think. That was one of the best, maybe the best feud of in a long time, honestly. In an update, the Fightful Select reports that as of this past weekend, WWE has plans for Lashley vs. Omos to take place at WrestleMania 38. Or thoughts? I guess if you just have him beat Omos, it's something. But I mean, I couldn't possibly care less about that match.
Yeah, doesn't sound very good. crap.
For the WWE NXT UK Future of Flash. What? The WWE NXT UK Future of Flash Morgan Webster is reportedly up in the air. Word going around is that Webster rejected WWE's initial contract renewal offer, which has expired in February, but signed a short renewal. Did you enjoy his last run? Never even heard of this guy. Is he real?
Is that the guy who was winning the Olympics or like the wrestling competitions or something? Or
I don't know. I've never heard of him.
I have no idea. Beats me. Boy, these Nikhil questions are good.
Joey Janela said AEW refused to communicate with himself. They've also done that with Marco Stunt. What are your thoughts? I mean, if that's true, that's not cool. If if you're not going to renew him, just let him know.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts on Revolution having done between 165,000 and 170,000 pay-per-view buys, which would make it the second highest AEW pay-per-view. That's great. Happy. Really good show, too. Thoughts on this quote by The Undertaker about the current stars? I mean, why are we going to read it? He's just an old fuddy-duddy. But he said, a lot of the younger talent, it's at the evolution of that comic book era, the superhero era, and I think that's their motivation, and that's their inspiration, that they didn't have to come up and bust heads in bars.
Yeah. Have you ever heard a story of Undertaker actually fighting anybody?
No.
I haven't heard one. I think he's just full of himself.
I did too. Brandy Rhodes is partnering with Diga Studios to develop her Shot of Brandy YouTube series into a 30-minute television series. The series would see Brandy talking with celebrities in and out of the wrestling ring. Will you watch? Nope.
No. That's a no from William Morey, too.
Yeah. I mean, I barely watched her when she was on AEW, but I kind of had to just because I was watching the show.
Exactly.
It was Sting's birthday. Have you enjoyed his AEW run? Yeah, I think it's great. I genuinely find it very entertaining. Sources state the long-awaited WWE United Kingdom pay-per-view return will take place Saturday, September 3rd at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff, Wales. That is the same weekend as AEW's All Out pay-per-view. Will you be coming over for it? No. But if he buys us tickets, if he gets us plane tickets.
Plane tickets, I need to get one of those.
Passport. I said a press pass. But yeah, if he gets me a plane ticket, I'll come over.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they teased Young Bucks versus FTR again. Would you like to see that? Yeah, I'd like to see it. Who's winning in these two qualifying matches for the ladder match at Stand and Deliver? Solo Sikoa versus Roderick Strong. Who the fuck is Solo Sikoa?
I have no idea.
I'm saying he's winning. And Grayson Waller versus A-Kid. I don't know. A kid's going to win that one. That's a hell of a name.
I'm with
A-Kid.
you. I'm with you on that.
Can you get more of a generic name than a guy named A-Kid?
That's pretty bad.
Jake something.
Well, there you go. Jake something versus A-Kid. That's going to main event next year's WrestleMania. Have you seen the new Batman film? Yes, I did.
I ain't seen it.
I enjoyed it.
You liked it.
Paul Dano's good.
Yeah, I think we talked. Didn't he ask us last week?
I don't know.
I'm almost positive we talked about this week.
I wasn't here last week.
AEW just announced CM Punk will be returning for the first time since Revolution. Who do you think his next feud will be against? I personally thought they should have done one more because they needed because it was 1-1 with MJF. But who do you start? Who does the new feud?
New feud. Did they
I say have him go for the world title.
They didn't finish up the Eddie Kingston stuff, did they?
I say go. I say I say put him for the world title. I like Hangman Page, but I don't think he's really doing it as champ. Put the title on Punk. He's the guy people see as a superstar. He's doing great now. I don't think he's gonna be around forever because he is, up there. Go with it. Run with him as champ. And and you can rebuild Hangman. Maybe you can get it again later down the road. But I just don't think he's really cutting as champ at the moment. Not a question, but a memory of mine. My first memories of Scott Hall were when he returned to WWE in 2002 as part of the NWO. I remember the Austin match at Mania 18 and a feud with Bradshaw shortly after. He was fired around May 2002, and I had no idea at the time why he vanished. I was too young to remember WCW. I didn't know much about him until I started using the internet more. Thanks to the WWE Network, I've watched his stuff, his WCW stuff, and his return run in WWE in the year 2002. I remember liking him returning to TNA with X-Pac, Nash, and Bischoff, but it all stopped because of his demons. I'm very sad he died young and can see why people loved him. He defined the word cool, and he changed the business. His memory will live forever. Rest in peace, Scott. I agree, 100%.
Oh, most definitely.
Last week, I spent a lot of time talking about Scott, but do you have any memories of Scott Allintcher?
Oh, just whenever we seen him at the Fan Fest and just how tall he was.
Yeah.
Insane.
I think people don't realize how big he was.
But yeah, he made a couple of appearances here on the show, and it's like you would have expected, from all the stories that you heard, like he wanted to show up or something else, but he was always really good to us. I mean, he showed up, gave us a good interview, and that was it,
Yeah, well, the first time I mentioned this last week, the first time he didn't show up because he wasn't in condition to be on, and Sid came on for him, Sid Vicious. And then the next time, and the only reason I'm bringing this up, it's just, people out there have their own issues, and I always thought it was very sad because he had me call him up every hour to remind him, to stay sober so he could do the interview. But it also showed that he really, he wanted to make sure he was on. But it's just sad to me that that's how the man had to live. But really fun interviews. Really good. Two of our best. Have you seen the film Heavyweights? I don't even know what that is, honestly.
Heavyweights. I don't know about it.
Thoughts on this quote? I fear Cody Rhodes going to WWE, and he'll be a big deal 1 week, 2 weeks, and the third week he is slack. Then the fourth week, Rhodes will just be fading into the background. By the sixth week, all the buzz is gone, and he will be just another guy. Dutch Mantel. Yeah. I think that's inevitable, honestly.
I think that's what will happen.
Maybe even sooner than that, but I'll be surprised if he really takes off and they actually go with it. I even if you wouldn't have included everything he's done since he left, I don't have much faith in them really doing anything with anybody besides like Reigns and Brock.
That's about it. Yeah. And if you didn't have a reason to boo him before, I think you have a reason to boo him.
Yeah.
So give it to him.
Jack, they have a few old episodes of Velocity on the network. Can you go please and watch them? No. I'm sorry, Nikhil, but I don't really have any interest in watching the old episodes of Velocity. I watch them all at the time.
I never watched.
Mike Besslar. Fatal Four-Way. The Kool-Aid between Kool-Aid, Tang, Country Time, or Weilers. I drank Tang and Kool-Aid. I don't know what Weilers is. Country Time, that's lemonade.
Yeah,
I'm going to go with Kool-Aid because I grew up with it, but I don't drink any of that anymore.
I have to agree with you, Jack. I would have to go with Kool-Aid as well. They're all good on their own, but it's hard to beat Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid tastes great. Wish I had some. Can't wait. I used to be a member of the Kool-Aid Kids Club. I still have my card upstairs somewhere.
See, Jack's biased just for right there because he used to be a member of the fan club.
And when you're a member for life. Kool-Aid for life. Too sweet.
Kool-Aid
for life.
Do you remember the show? But this is more Lexar questions. Do you remember the show Banana Splits? What's your favorite memories? Fuck, I don't watch. Jesus Christ, dude. That's like what was like that like in the 60s.
Can we have like a public shaming for bad questions? We need that.
I think my brother watched that growing up. He was born in 67. Is Jack going to watch the Oscars? I don't know. I used to like I don't know. Sometimes I like watching the shows. In theory, I like to watch award shows, but a lot of times I start watching them and I just get bored. So
yeah.
He's wanting to know if I seen I don't even know what's up. Let me see. I might have seen all of them. Let's see. Coda. No, I've not seen that. King Richard, I've seen. West Side Story, I've seen. That's up for Best Picture. Wasn't very good. The Power of the Dog, I've not seen. Licorice Pizza, I thought so. Belfast, that was pretty good. Drive My Car, I don't know what that is. Dune, man, I didn't like Dune at all. Mm-hmm. Don't Look Up, I've not seen. Nightmare Alley, I'm gonna go pick Nightmare Alley. That's my favorite of those ones that are listed.
Jack wants to be a geek.
Yes, no, I think that was a great movie. Really. What tattoo of a wrestler would you get? What would they be doing, and where would you get it?
Tattoo of a wrestler, and where would I get it? And what would the wrestler be doing? I'd get Hulk Hogan doing the right on my arm. Right.
Hell yeah.
Look here, I'm a real Hulkamaniac.
I'm gonna get Scott Wilder getting beat down in prison by the Big Boss Man. Big back tattoo.
I'd either get like a logo or get Brody Lee or one of the Wyatt family, because I mean, Dirty Fandango's got a really cool looking blue carpet tattoo. I'm jealous.
Man, Fandango. Would Jackie Jones turn into WrestleMania and get hyped for the first ever Jackass match for Johnny Knoxville versus Sammy? This is from the song, man. I don't. I mean, I'm not really a big Jackass fan, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. Am I excited about this? No. Could it turn into be something fun? Possibly. Who knows? Mm-hmm. We'll Owl, do you think Brian Knobb's butthole is the way it is because he's a real gamer? And the reason he asked this is this
something
woman
about sticking a GameCube up your butt, and if you can't, you're not a real gamer. Yeah.
So are you a real gamer, Incher?
I don't care if people think I'm a real gamer or not.
Tyler Stevens, what do you think about the Nasty Boys pissing on Elvis Presley's grave? Did they do that?
They did? Jeez, what'd the king do to them?
I don't know.
Were they drunk or not drunk?
This seems pretty messed up. I don't condone pissing on anyone's grave.
Yeah.
Or the Alamo.
Maybe like Hitler's or something. I don't know. I don't know, not to be someone you really despise, someone really despicable, not to be like, I don't like that guy's music, I'm gonna go piss on the grave. That's pretty messed up.
What would you do if you're walking down in like the cemetery and you looked over and just seen somebody pissing on somebody's grave? Would you say, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that? Or would you?
And then they're like, well, buddy, if you got it, and they just told me this big story, and then I just joined in. I'm like, you know what? This guy deserves his grave pissed on.
Mm-hmm. Here, let me chip in for you.
I like to go to old cemeteries and walk around.
That's like a good beginning for a movie. Is you walking down in a cemetery and you see somebody pissing on somebody's grave, and you're like, hey, He's
I
like,
did,
"Well, let me tell you a story," and then the movie starts.
Yeah, I like this. This is good. This is a good opener. Yeah, could
I
be
did
like an
something that
anthology.
I did something in the graveyard that would make a good horror movie scene.
You pissed on a
I
grave?
can't. Nope. I can't share it publicly or privately.
I call bullshit.
Played some
Bullshit.
Parcheesi.
It's never happened unless you have a picture of it.
Well, in the moment, can't really take pictures.
The song man, if Jackie Jones was told he had to pick an enemy to wrestle on In Your Head WrestleMania week, who would he face? Living a boyhood dream to make us listen or scream to see on our TV screen. And the choices are Hannibal. I'm not an enemy of Hannibal. You know, Johnny Swinger. But neither of them do I consider enemies. And Kelly. I think Johnny Swinger, that would be a fun match, though. It would be Jackie Jones with Johnny Swinger.
Jamie Forsythe, he says that don't lie, Enter. You got Anarchia on your chest and ZZ on my back.
I always thought you had ZZ in your butthole, but not as a tattoo.
William, really? Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him.
I got the love for ZZ. Does it have the same for OIB?
It's the word butthole.
It gets him every time. I meant to ask this months ago, but Robert Englund claimed he pitched an Abbott and Costello-esque movie called The Fat Boys Meet Freddy. As a huge Fat Boys fan and someone who pretends to like horror movies, it's sad this movie never got made.
Yeah, would I've watched it? Yeah, but like,
you're not like, man, this is a must-see film.
Would I be like, this is something I have to see immediately? No.
He also wants to know if Intra saw a young lady about to get Lexar'd by Lexar, would he push her out of the way and take the Lexaring for her?
I might yell and say, "Hey, watch out, young lady!" But I don't know if I would push her away, and maybe I should just restrain Lexar, like put him down on the ground.
Ensure you're a hero. IYH.
Since
gotta save everybody from Lexar.
Intra's young boy Brian Matthew Kluter wants to know, since AEW has worked out a partnership with DDT Wrestling, should they bring in one of their old titles? And he has a link to one of the old DD titles, which was the Gay World Anal Championship. The Gay World Anal Championship.
I don't think they could do that in today's times. I don't think it would fly over very well. I don't know. Don't you think people would be saying like they're trying to make a joke and all that?
So here's the history of the Gay Anal Championship. Takeshi Amore won it in 2005. He defeated Danshoku Dino. Then the title was vacated. Then Danshoku Dino won the title, beating Muscle Sakai.
Oh, wow.
Then Men's Teo in 2007 beat Dansho Dino.
And then the champ. You know all this off the top of your head.
Then there's no recorded history of the title between the years 2008 and 2009.
Oh.
But then Masa Takanashi won the title back in August 10th, 2009, who then lost it to a two-time champion, Danshoku Dino, in 2009. And then they decided to unify the Gay Anal Championship with the DDT Extreme Championship. That's the history of this belt. I wonder what that belt looks like. Men's Teo has the record. He had the belt for 799 days.
799 days.
Damn.
They should put the belt on Michael Nakazawa.
Could be. Yeah, he'd be all oiled up. Slipping and sliding.
Slipping and sliding. Hey, hey.
People always talk about Japanese wrestling being the best, but then they got stupid bullshit like this.
Whoa. It is the best.
I'm trying to see. Is there any pictures of this belt?
Oh, I thought he had a link to it.
Whoa. Yeah, it's got like a little wiener on it.
Just like yours, Jack.
Look, it's got a little tiny wiener. It looks like I think that's shadow, but it looks like it's got a mustache.
Where are we at here?
Over here to the right.
I can't see where it is. Oh, yeah. Is that stuff coming out of it?
He's dying over here.
Is it in here?
Warrior's dying.
Here we go. Look. I think it's a mustache. See, it's got the penis has eyes and a mustache. It looks like almost like the Pringles man on the Pringles can.
The preview page where I'm seeing all you guys was covering it up.
I still stand that Japanese wrestling is better.
Look at that.
Oh.
Looks like the guy from the Vaudevillains. It kind of looks like the Pringles man, though, I'm thinking. Could you imagine would you wear that belt around in public if you won it?
And look at the leather going around the actual plate itself. It's like
it's like a butt.
Is that not like a penis head right there?
Oh, I thought maybe it was like a bent over butthole.
It could be, but either.
I think it says asshole. It says gay up here, then it says something asshole, doesn't it?
Is that jet asshole?
Jet asshole yours? What the hell?
Asshole.
No one can ever tell me again how great Japanese wrestling is.
It is. All Japan women's. Look at 90s All Japan. Ignore the DDT.
Were they wearing a penis belt? That says butthole on it? Should say butthole instead. Butthole's funnier than asshole. Asshole sounds dirty. Butthole sounds fun.
90s All Japan. I mean, New Japan when Ring of Honor sold out Madison Square Garden.
This guy. Look, good Lord. The fucking asshole belt. What the hell is going on in here?
Rick calling in now.
Do they make replicas of that? Can you go to like
yeah, right next to the Fiend Bolt.
Can you go buy like a foam?
A replica of it? Yeah. That would be crazy if you could.
They sell them at Walmart.
Man. I heard that in Japan, like they actually have like sex toys right next to like the children's toys.
Oh Lord. Vic in the chat room here, he says, "What does that belt look like?" And then his next comment is, "Yeah, I'm sorry, I."
I still love Masawa Kobashi matches.
Did they have a big feud over the anal gay title?
No, they had the gonorrhea title. It was the burning
gonorrhea title.
Yeah, the burning hammer title.
Oh no.
What would Jack do if you saw Inter trying to start a nuclear war? What the fuck? I would say stop it, Inter.
I have no plans on starting a nuclear war, so
I don't know. How would you even go about doing that? Let's see. You got some big plans, though, I guess.
Who's putting this on me?
Ow.
Maybe in Fallout 76 you can, because it's in the WZ.
Maybe just meant you were going to bring back the old WCW match. Get 3 rings. What was the last ever WrestleMania main event to close the show match of the night for you? Or the best ever of WrestleMania event for you?
I like 19 really well.
I like WrestleMania 3.
3's good too.
Will Billy Graham outlive us all? Maybe.
Probably.
Anastasio Theodosiadis, are you thirsty for Zelensky? Who?
I don't even
The
know who
the Ukrainian leader.
Oh,
It's weird that there's a lot of wrestling fans who are like pro Putin.
yeah, that makes no sense at all.
Sounds like
Yo.
fake news to me.
We have a bunch of them in the group. Lex Tazo, if Lexar took over in your head in a coup, who would he choose as his puppet leader? I
just can't imagine like being forced to leave your house and everything because there's like a war happening. Just how awful that would be, and how anybody could say, "Well, you know, have any defense for that." It's just insanity. And like, I don't know, his whole thing was saying that there was skinheads running the country or something, and the people are Jewish. One of them, the president's Jewish or something like that. And it's just mind-boggling. Anybody could like side with that war with Russia. I mean, good Lord.
What insanity. I agree with you, and true. I'm gonna skip a lot of these things. They're just nonsense.
Yeah, I'm sure we might have lost some subscribers or something. If you share your opinions about
we've gone through so many, and there's like he's got like 50 questions, and they're all just stupid stuff. But
Nikhil too, we should start calling him.
No, at least they're like wrestling. These are all political weird stuff, and we're QAnon conspiracy theories and stuff. What if I don't want to ask all stuff about Ukraine and stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll just skip all these, I think. Owl, befall of Intra's GPS device has stopped working, forcing Intra to stop and ask for directions, with a white man telling him one set of directions and a black man telling him a different. Which set of directions would Intra follow first?
Good Lord. I would follow the ones that seem more likely to be correct. I don't know.
Raider
I don't have any GPS to double check them or anything.
Control your direction.
Control your narrative. Just go to the private pit where chaos ensues.
The fight pit.
That would be bad.
Jack and Incher, what is your favorite thing to cook in the air fryer? I hate to say this, but I got an air fryer last year for Christmas and I've not opened it.
I've done tater tots. You like tater tots, Jack, don't you? I've done chimichangas. I kind of like
chimichanga for you.
I've done what else? French fries, of course. What else have I done? Wings. Wings turns out pretty good in the air fryer.
You ever just dropped a load in it?
No. Are we done? I mean,
what? I meant, like making chili or something.
Making chili or something. You can't make chili in an air fryer more.
Why not?
It wouldn't work.
Fried chili.
Now Goosey was saying
fried me up some chili.
Control your diet. Control your culinary.
I hear I don't know. Yeah, I bet wings are good in it though. I gotta get mine out, start using it up.
Control your nutrition.
Incher, are you gonna go to SummerSlam when it comes to Nashville?
I hadn't planned.
Why would you go to? You're not near Nashville, are you?
That's probably 6 or 7 hour drive, I would say. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'll look it up.
How does Incher feel about West Virginia only being ranked 24th on the list of the rudest states?
Yeah, we can do better than that, can't we?
So you think you can get more rude? That's like halfway. My state was in the top 7, I think. It was number 7. Bob Attacks, this is a good question. Whatever happened to the Max Payne documentary? I don't know. I've been wanting to see it for 20 years. I've given up on it.
5 hours and 15 minutes. Or you can go a route that's 6 hours and 30 minutes or 5 hours, 36 minutes.
Do it. You gonna do it?
Looking like 5 hours and 15 minutes to Nashville.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
And once again, am I getting free tickets? What's the deal here?
Wouldn't you rather be shot in the face and survive or tongue Jack's butthole? What? I'll take a shower first. I mean,
Okay, if you're taking a shower first.
better than getting blown in the face with a shotgun. What would Incher do if his fiance told him that before they started dating, they let Jack go ask him out?
What? I didn't even understand that one.
What would Incher do if his fiance told him that before they started dating, so if your fiance said, hey, before we started even dating, just so like you guys are about to get married, I actually let Jack go ask the mouth on me.
Oh my Lord.
Back in the day. Everyone's got a past, Incher. Don't worry about it. Is Crystal right in something? This is Crystal in Denver's posted this intro. So who just got married? Congratulations. Indiana egg farmer transported to hospital with a live adult chicken stuck in his rectal cavity. And Crystal says, why does this smell like something Incher would do? What the hell?
Good Lord. Let's just start banning people. Hashtag banned on Crystal. Hashtag banned.
Here's something nice. Here's something nice, Incher. From our boy Tyler Stevens. We like the Tyler. I don't always agree with his wrestling, but I do think he's a good man. Here he is. He's watching In Your Head on the big widescreen on the Zoom while he's watching Suicide on. Is Suicide back?
I don't think so. I think that's old. That's probably like Roku or something.
I see. Boy, we're looking pretty good though on the big screen. Pretty cool. Thank you, Tyler. You're a good man. I like that guy. And Steven wants to know, Stellar Steven, thoughts on the upcoming Netflix series, the what?
Pentarabite.
What the hell is that?
The Michael Myers series that's coming out.
I don't know. I haven't seen anything about it. I'll have to look at it after. I can't play it on here, else we'll get flagged.
Yeah, after it's fine.
Didn't know nothing about it, but that could be interesting.
Yeah.
Were they planning a Friday 13th show for a while, and then they got canned? They were about to.
I haven't heard.
Friday 13th.
Well, the lawsuit's over, so.
But they still.
And next week we'll be filming with Victor Miller for our film, which hopefully will be finished in May, so we can submit it to film festivals.
I think they got to work out the agreement between them still, like where Sean has to sit down with Victor. I don't know if they've done that yet, or their lawyers work out a deal of like how they're going to split it. I think, but because it's just in the U.S. alone, like it's not in like in Europe and everything. So it's weird how the lawsuit was like that.
All right. Well. That's all the questions, Incher.
Wait a minute.
What?
There was another question I put down there.
Oh, well, if you put it during the show, I'll have to refresh it, I guess. Best women's wrestler of all time, Toyota, Asuka, or Charlotte?
Well, you can list someone different.
Out of those, I'm going to say Charlotte.
I'm going to say Toyota, but you could pick another name if you had someone else in mind.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna say
Nikki Ash.
Yeah, or
She's pretty great.
Tori Wilson.
Natalia.
She was on the show.
I'm saying Charlotte.
I'm going Toyota or Asuka, but I wouldn't be mad at Charlotte.
Kelly.
Charlotte's the best all-around woman in wrestling history. When you include everything in ring, promo, character.
William, who do you have? Best women's wrestler ever.
This will be a surprise. Stephanie McMahon.
Hot
Stephanie
damn.
McMahon.
I know he was back in the day, he was big on Stephanie's feet.
There you go.
Oh my.
Hey, you know, it's funny. We come from when you guys originally started on the phone and you couldn't see each other. Now you're on Zoom and you're all over the world. It's kind of fascinating.
It is weird, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It is.
You evolved in the past 10 years.
I can't.
Evolution is history. How's that song?
Evolution is a mystery.
Evolution's a mystery. That's right.
Did Triple H
changes nobody sees. I can't find. I remember it was a little while ago. Came up with this picture Annabelle drew of me based off something William Morey said, and I'm like banging a girl with the devil, and I'm slapping her ass with a spatula, but I can't find it.
I remember seeing that picture.
Yeah.
How rare did she get?
Intra got a lot of use out of that picture.
Yeah, whatever.
What?
Whatever.
What?
Yeah, I put it on a shirt and I sold it.
Here it is. I found it.
You found it.
This one's edited so we don't get kicked off. This is a little more graphic.
Well, we had the penis belt on earlier.
True.
Is this the Primus music video?
This is me over here with the spatula and the top hat, licking the toes. So this is a fine young damsel here. And this is
down the road, and I'm licking up the toe.
This is the devil. Now that's a tattoo I'm gonna get. Forget all this other bullshit. I'm getting that.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Boom.
Michelle Carlisle.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to her in the chat. Josh, can I send another round of questions? Of course. Do it next week.
Not this week. I think we're spent.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm getting up early. I'm gonna go to Boston in the morning.
Boston.
I go busy next few days. Boston tomorrow. Then I'm going to Boston Friday for Boston Underground Film Festival. So it'll be a good time. All right. So thanks everyone.
Later.
Good to see William Morey.
Oh yeah,
my boy.
Sure.
Shout out to William Morey.
Love you all.
Bound for glory. And the Stellar One, Stellar Steven, they stayed all night, unlike those pussies that tapped out earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for watching. Subscribe, share, comment, all that good stuff. And we will see you fine folks right here next week. And it's good having the Inchman back, my redhead man. I missed the intro, and I'm sorry about your kitty. Yeah. And all good to you.
IOH stands for enter your here.
Booyah.
See you all later.
Good night.
Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, Jack.